Hello and welcome everyone to ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel Gaming. I'm Doctor. Alongside me is gonna be Edge, and we are gonna be witnessing the good old CS:GO Edge.
Oh boy, I am so excited to see finally some more CSGO action. I mean, Counter-Strike, this game, it never goes out of style, it never goes out of trend, and I cannot wait to see what these teams, I mean, once again, a couple of teams that have been, consistently performing, right? But let's see, I mean, last time we did have Fired Up coming in, we had Wicked coming in, we had Team Wolves once again coming back. So I want to see if they're still, being that number one team in the region as of now, or is someone else going to be coming out? Because the fourth team, I'm really excited to see if they, have something in store for us. Maybe they can take down Team Wolf.
Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to wait and watch. But the most exciting thing right now, Edge is gonna be there are four teams. Out of those four teams, only two teams are gonna go forward. Two teams are gonna go in the finals and play the best of five finals. And out of it, only one team is gonna be crowned as the winner. It is gonna be a tough journey coming up for all the players, and not only the players but also for that entire org. And it is going to be a tough decision, it is going to be a tough game, and considering right now seeing how CS:GO is running, it's actually pretty interesting to see how these players are going to be playing.
That is true. I mean, we started off with 60 teams, right? And now we're down to the top four. We have KingPins, we have Team Wolf, we have FIREDUP-GAMING, and Wicked Gaming. Two of these teams will be moving forward, but for two of the teams, it's going to be the end of the journey. Two of the teams will be going home. And, the top two teams, well, they will be guaranteed a piece of the prize pool. 75,000 rupees is the prize pool. Well, the team winning it all will be taking away 50,000 of it. The first prize. Second prize, the runners-up, they'll be going home with 25. So it's not just about the bragging rights. There's also a lot of money involved. So if you make it to the finals, you will be getting at least some of it. And I mean, already all the four teams, they played magnificently, right? They made it to the semifinals now. Two semifinals today, two best of threes. And then tomorrow, it is going to be the finals, a best of five. I mean, I want to see what maps are going to be in. Can I see some Mirage? Because I personally love Mirage. I just love camping in Palace. But I mean, come on, we I think the audience wants some Dust 2, maybe some Inferno. Oh, there you go, Mirage is here.
The good old Mirage, the sunny Mirage. The second map is gonna be Vertigo, the map with the wall such thin. I mean, paper wall map. That's all I can say about that map. Then that is the map of Overpass. It is gonna be very interesting. It is gonna be fun. It is gonna be interesting because Mirage is gonna be the first map, and I mean, who doesn't like Mirage? The good old Mirage, the Palace, the B-side camping, or maybe the Cold Zera 4K coming up with an op. We can just speculate.
Indian Cold Zera, maybe somewhere. I mean, you never really know what's gonna happen. I mean, here's the thing. Mirage is one of those, second home, maybe third home, because I think Dust 2 and Inferno are the ones that people usually favor. I'm surprised to see that both of them are banned. But now moving on to second map, Vertigo, another map that is, when it came out, people were kind of iffy if they should play it or not. But then, moving on forward, there are a lot of things you can do. You can jump off from one floor to another, which is kind of hard to do. But if you can do that, I mean, you can catch off so many enemies by surprise. One, and also another funny thing, you can always fall off the cliff. You never really know. I mean, you have to be really, really careful. And moving on to Overpass, every time I think about Overpass, I remember back in 2012, 2014, if I'm not wrong, the Fnatic. The wall boost, the illegal wall boost. That's the first thing that comes into my head against LDLC. But let's see. I mean, you never really know. Overpass is once again another kind of map where a lot of possibilities, a lot of ball bang angles as well. The smoke lineups, the Molotov lineups, well, it's going to be intense.
It is gonna be intense. It is gonna be intense. But the most interesting thing, the first map is gonna be Mirage. Mirage is a map which I think is the best map for Decider. But considering it is gonna be coming up first, it is gonna be very tough for the players. Because if you are in the CT side, maybe not, you can gain some advantage. I'm not gonna say anything here. These are just tweets coming up in my mind from some people, maybe some experts, but okay. Mirage may be a city-sided map, maybe not, but on the other hand, when it comes to Vertigo, Vertigo is not only famous for the run boost and not only famous for falling off, but also the paper-thin walls edge. The paper-thin walls is something that I am scared of. Every wall out there is wall bangable. Every wall Every floor is wall bangable. Anytime I see Vertigo, I just hear wall bangs coming up. I just see those collateral shots coming up. That's all I can see when it is the map of Vertigo. And just as you said,
That is true.
overpass, there are lots of lineups and there are lots of different plays coming up. But the most interesting thing is gonna be the train coming up. But let's get straight into game. This is the first round going on. Wicked Gaming is gonna be starting on the T side. First kill coming up in their favor. Kill switch is trying to run in, but oh no, the USP reigns better, gets the headshot, takes 2 kills, and now Wicked Gaming down to shreds. Just 2 players remaining, and it's all down. Fired Up Gaming with a good start.
Oh, brilliant start coming out for the side of FIREDUP Gaming, starting off on the counter-terrorist side of Wicked Gaming. They're on the terrorist. I mean, once again, Mirage, if you ask me, it's pretty balanced, right? I mean, there are some particular maps where people think it's counter-terrorist sided or the T-sided, but here, it can go either way, right? I mean, it's pretty easy, and my favorite, okay, I gotta say, SK Wow, another player that I'm really looking forward to, because he has been putting up some brilliant performances in recent times, and I want to see what he's gonna be doing up today, and once again, the scout comes into play, will not be there dealing any damage on the no-scope, up close and personal. Will be, enough to take one down with the Deagle, gets another one, how many, I would be and he finally gets taken out, but now in a 2v4 situation, there's no way Wicked Gaming can actually retaliate this. Trying to do something will be going down. I think one casualty is all it's going to be. Nightzera is going to be the only one. Can he be the Coldzera? Looks like that's not going to be the case. He is going to be taken down. MP9, GG, there you go. Up close. It's really hard to counter an MP9.
It's really, and this close, I mean, definitely it was not gonna be in his favor, but that was an eco round coming up from FIREDUP Gaming, from Wicked Gaming, and now they have a buy. It is gonna be 5 AKs coming up, and up against them are 2 SMGs, 1 FAMAS, and 2 M4s. Maybe those 2 M4s need to put on a show out here. The MP9s can go up close and personal, can go and try to close the gap. That's all they can do. FIREDUP trying to gain some entry out here from Wicked Gaming, but he is gonna be denied. A boost coming up, and it is gonna be SK Wow taking up Champ, trying to go in from the connector, and it is kill switch with a beautiful entry in towards the site. The A site is completely open for action. There can be a bomb plant coming up anytime soon. 2 players coming up from the CT. Oh, that nade is gonna be huge.
Oh, here he goes. Will not be dealing a lot of damage, but now in a 3v4 situation. MP9 still into play. Gaming dies still holding on. Killswitch not giving away his position right now, holding on to it. 53 points of health, and the bomb will be planted, which means they have 45 seconds to try and defuse it. Now 3v4, I think Gaming Rider kind of predicts that, but Killswitch is still holding on.
Well, there are not a lot of options right now. Either they can go in, try and get some kills, but oh no! Look at that, Wicked Gaming, they have different motives out here. Got all the 3 kills, and it is gonna be the first round for Wicked Gaming coming up. Kind of an anti-eco coming up from FIREDUP Gaming. So now, this time, it is gonna be a tough situation. Maybe a eco, maybe the Deagles coming up. That's the max they can go. On the other hand, Wicked Gaming, they do have a full buy. That can be a huge trouble. And when it comes to FIREDUP Gaming, they are in towards city side, and they have no utilities. Literally no utilities. They don't even have flashes to pick up. So that is gonna be a dry pick coming up at every angle. Just a single nade. This is gonna be tough. Here comes the first kill. It is gonna be an aim training coming up. And here comes the 5-7. Not connecting the shots. He has given enough damage though. Oh no, look at that damage. Doing a wonderful work out here. USPS, the last player, is gonna be Die Stealer.
With the USPS, there's nothing that he can do, and Wicked Gaming looks like they're gonna be equalizing the score right now, but it's an eco round coming in on the counter-terrorist as well. So, nothing, not a lot expected anyway. Maybe one casualty, Nightzera is really low, down to 10 points of health, along with Killswitch sitting on 32 as well. So maybe, and the grenades will not be dealing any damage because they're trying to, they think he's in the ladder. Not. Oh, the Molotov. Okay, now here he goes. They're kind of predicting his position. Almost got it right, but he's gonna be surviving right now, or is he gonna go down to the blast? I think he should just, go down, right? It makes no sense. You're gonna get a little less money, so I think you should just go down here.
Terrorists win. I
Is he
don't
gonna
know
try
why he
save something?
saved. No, he didn't save anything. He didn't even have the armor. I don't know what was the thought process out there. But he had enough money, right? 5.7k credits, that is more than enough. If he would have died there, he might have gotten more, but nonetheless, he's more than happy with that. And there's gonna be the big green coming up for the play. On the other hand, we can see Wicked Gaming not investing on an op yet. They still want to play up with those AK-47s, and yes, why not? I mean, there are not a lot of angles where the T's can use that op in full position, but look at that position. Rider takes one, takes two, finally being taken down. But nonetheless, it is gonna be Fired Up Gaming with rockets coming all over. Champ takes down SK. Wow, the last person remaining just has an AK-47 in his hand, a smoke and a Molotov. That's all he has to work with. He has been spotted. But look at Dice Dealer. Look at that respect. He didn't overaggress. He knew he just has a FAMAS in his hand. The other guy does have an AK. So that was not gonna be a good duel maybe. So look at that respect. A wonderful play coming up from Dice Dealer. I love that.
With just an AK, what can he do? Maybe take down a couple people on the side of CTs because the economy is going to take a huge hit. And Gaming Jump has already spotted him. And the bomb has been dropped as well, but the AWP comes into play and Gaming Hamid will be taking him down. And just like that, 3-2 fired up once again, taking that lead back in their favor. And also the economy right now on both these teams is not that great. I mean, Gaming Champ has 2,500 in the bank, 2,450 for SK WoW, and 2,000 for Nike Zera. But that's about it. So this round is pretty crucial. I mean, if Fired Up Gaming wins this, then Wicked Gaming, they kind of have to go for an eco or a half-buy.
Well, the stakes are high. It is a best of 3. And at this position, every decision you make counts, and Fired Up takes the first kill. That up, that investment, it's a big entry frag. The mid is completely open. Look at that. 2 players now have to rotate in towards the mid side. So the sites are being held essentially by only a single person. On the other hand, we can see Tetris, SK, wow, in a wonderful position. They are trying to jump spot him. Oh, SK, wow, that was way too aggressive, and Ryder is gonna punish him for that. Fired Up somehow gets Ryder down. There's one person already in city. They need to clear it as soon as possible. Champ can deal a huge lot of damage out here. One wonderful plan, but somehow kill switch doesn't see the player. Champ, he's gonna take down that kill. That is a freebie coming up, and Fired Up Gaming, they have now neutralized the advantage. It is a 3-on-3 retake situation. A tough situation for the players of Wicked Gaming, but Fired Up does have that off into this ramp. This is spotted.
Amen, last amen. Lower.
And now, oh, with the AWP, almost making it work, but finally, Gaming Champ puts the final nail in the coffin and picks up the AWP as well. Fourth round on the board for the side of Fired Up Gaming. Wicked Gaming, that was close, let me tell you that much, but the post-plan positions were kinda off, right? And that's exactly why Fired Up Gaming could pull it off, and smoking off that angle onto the palace, well, you have to push out a lot, and saving that smoke till the end, not smoking the bomb, smoking the palace, or not even smoking A main. That was a smart move, because A main you have to kind of come out, but from palace you can just go for the shoulder peaks, you know, the jiggle peaks, and still take him down. And there you go, just like I said, it's going to be a Nico coming in, just a hero AK on one of the players. That's SK. Wow, he can actually do a lot with it as well. So let's see, maybe he can actually get one kill and retrieve another weapon, and then maybe work it around. But oh, he's going to get taken down just like that with the AWP, and also the smoke spray coming in unknown takes one away. Never mind, another one comes into play as well. A 2v5.
A 2v5, a Tech 9 and a Deagle to work with. The Tech 9 does have a head armor, but I mean, if it's Summit with that op, he can't do anything, right? Wicked Gaming, they are in threats. The Tech 9 coming up close. 2 HP is all he was left with, but Ryder, he wants to get that kill, and he got it. On the other hand, this time Wicked Gaming, they do have a good buy. And I mean, those were some obvious blunders coming up from Wicked Gaming, if I'm not wrong, because they were just pushing up the smokes. And if a city is holding that angle, you are gonna be visible to the city first rather than you seeing him first. So do not push smokes. but that's all I can tell. But look at that aggressive position in towards the underpass, and Ryder somehow gets that kill. Ryder is down to 12 HP, but well, he has got an early advantage for his team. That's all he needs.
Getting that early advantage is all that matters, and right now with the 4v5 situation, Gaming Rider is already low on HP. Let's see what can be done here. We can see on the right.
That is actually better. But nonetheless, 62 is the score. This is just the 9th round. We have 6 more rounds to go. And it is an eco rush coming up. The Tech 9s and Deagles, the rush going in towards the B side. Rush already and always. It is gonna be a tough situation. Look at the player voices coming up. Pretty confident are the players, and look at that. Oh, unknown, a wonderful shot. SK Wow does have a deagle in his hand. Oh, to get that kill, but nonetheless he is going to go down. Ryder trying to gain an entry, gets the kill. He tries to spray the player down, but nonetheless it is Zera gets one. And not trying to do that full Zera shot. It is not gonna work. But nonetheless, Fired Up Gaming with just a single player loss. 7-2 is the situation, and the players are looking pretty good. Fired Up versus Wicked Gaming is the match that we are watching it.
Yeah, that is true. And then we have Team Wolf and KingPins coming as well. But any for our, any of our audience that don't speak Hindi or don't understand Hindi, well, the player there said, "Is there an op on B? Let me take him out with a deagle." Well, that didn't happen because M4 came into play and took down 3 players. Well, it's always good to be confident, right? I mean, come on. I really love that coming in, and you can see that trying their best. And you can see SK, wow, being that IGL right now, giving those calls back, making sure that his team knows what exactly to do, and leading the team in front. Not just fragging out, but also making sure that they know exactly what to do. And he's giving away calls. You can see it. I mean, usually we don't hear the player calls, but this time I'm liking this as well. We get to see what the comms are working in real time as well. And right now it's a 2v3 situation already. Fired Up. I mean, Gaming Fired Up from the side of Wicked. He's really low. Switch gets one and down to a 2v2 with an AWP still in play. He's getting taken down, and the AWP comes up huge, taking down 2 players. 8-2. Wicked Gaming needs something wicked here to get that comeback running.
Well, 8-2, Wicked Gaming, that is not what they thought. They really need to come back now. They really need to get as many rounds as they can. Well, they are in towards the attacker side. That is going to be a tough situation. But nonetheless, if you can see, there is going to be another eco round coming up from them. 3 Deagles and 2 Tech 9s. Those Deagles really need to kick off. They need to get a few kills with those Deagles. And look at the confidence coming up. A double op setup, and both the op have been posted in towards mid. There's not a single op in towards B. B side is being held by a single person, and that is gonna be an M4.
Simple.
Stealer gets the first kill. The op has been rotated back in towards the B side. They are in a wonderful position, but nonetheless, Wicked Gaming, they need to think of something. They need to go back as soon as possible. Fired Up. That's a very important kill. Tries to get that op shot, but denied.
Oh, once again, a Nico, and this is once again a really important round coming in. The economy is building up on the side, on a couple of players actually on the side of Fired Up Gaming, but Wicked Gaming, well, nothing's in the bank for them whatsoever. This is probably going to be another 9-2. And from there on forward, it's going to be really hard. I mean, 9-6 is the best pick. Here you go. Beautiful flash coming in. But does it matter? No, sir, it doesn't. Because it's still going to get taken down. And Deagle out in the center. Nike Zera holding on. Will be trying to get that plan. The wall bang coming into play. That will be distracting him. And the player from the shot will be the one, making sure that the plan doesn't go down. Takes down one. But the player from the CT drops him dead. A 9-2. Fired Up Gaming. 7-round lead on map number 1. Let's see what more can be done here.
Oh boy, that's really tough out here. And let's see what is gonna be the plan of action for Wicked Gaming. If you look at that, they do have an op. it is gonna be an attacker side. The op doesn't have the spawn to go in towards A main and try to get that pick. So the op needs to go in towards mid, try to get a pick off nest, maybe go in towards the B side, try to get the player who is holding up from the van. That's all the op can do as of now. But on the other hand, we do have 4 AKs, and the utility is pretty good. Maybe a execute, maybe a B execute, they need to do something like that. But Fired Up Gaming, look at that, they do have all the utilities needed, they do have all the guns needed to stop this push coming up instantly. And to be honest, the best thing to do when there is a push coming up is to use the double molly. The double molly can do a lot and lot and lot of damage. And maybe Fired Up Gaming, they are doing up like that, and Wicked Gaming, they cannot breach the defense coming up from Fired Up Gaming. They need to think of
Oh,
something. Maybe this tech pause, they can think of something.
that is true. I mean, this pause, well, I mean, for FireUp Gaming, they're not going to be happy about it. But Wicked Gaming, this is a perfect time for them, right? I mean, they do have the tactical timeouts coming into play as well. Or maybe it's one of the tacticals. You never really know. But anyway, this is a perfect time for them because it's 9-2 right now. If they make it to 9-6, I think they can still put up a decent performance in the second half and make it work, because 9-6 is a good comeback score. But anything below that, like a 10-5 or an 8 or a 12-4 or 12-3, I'm sorry, now that is something that Wicked Gaming do not want. They don't want to be on the 3-pointer against a 12 already, right? I mean, Fire Up Gaming, the way that they're playing on the CT, I am pretty sure they have a couple of tricks up their sleeve on the terrorist side as well. And if that comes into play, I mean, all they need is a pistol round. If it's a 12-3 score line, and if they get the pistol, that's pretty much 14-3. And you only need one more round for the match point and two more for taking the first map. And that's going to be really frustrating because that pressure that Wicked Gaming has. I mean, we already saw a lot of big names coming in, right? We have Finn, we have SK Wow coming in the team as well, Nike Zera as well. So all of them, a lot. I mean, they've been in this situation multiple times. They know how to handle it well. But if you start off the game with the pressure already on your head, moving on further second map, even though you're really good on vertigo, I mean, trust me, we have seen them multiple times. They're really good at vertigo. Even, I mean, after losing the first match, the second map, the pressure might just get the best of them.
Yep, maybe the first game is the like is a breakdown, right? If you win it, you have the confidence, you have the momentum. Going on into the second map, you have a huge advantage of that confidence and that momentum. And if you are losing the first map, maybe you get motivated, or if worse, you get demotivated about that. That is going to be a huge problem. And looking at the score difference right now, Wicked Gaming, they really need to close this map, they really need to close this gap. And if they can't win it, at least they have to close the gap as much as possible, so that going up in the next match, they are not gonna be demotivated. But coming up on our screen is once again Fired Up versus Wicked Gaming. 92 is the score, a total of 7 round difference. 12th round on board, just 3 more rounds after this, a total of 4 rounds remaining. Wicked Gaming, either they can do it 9-6, or it is gonna be 13-2. Like, I don't know, there are too many things to speculate, but at this moment, the best thing for Wicked Gaming is to close it to 9-6.
Let me ask you this one. What do you think that they need to do right now to make it work? Like Wicked Gaming, it's not going in their favor. What do you think they're talking about? What do you think is going to be the strat coming out right now?
Well, just as I told you, right? Fired Up doesn't have the spawn to go in towards A main, so maybe he'll try to go in towards. Okay, the op has been passed on. He does have the spawn, so he will definitely try to go on and get a pick in towards A main. And if he does connect, that is gonna give a huge opening to Wicked Gaming, and they can capitalize on it. And looking at that, I think it is gonna be definitely a execute coming up. The spawn is still not great for a execute. This is, if I was the IGL, I'll tell you right here right now, this is the best B rush spawn. They can rush in B anytime. Look at the spawn of cities. The time to reach for the cities towards B side is a lot more than the time Wicked Gaming will take to reach towards the B side. And still, it is gonna be a hit coming up from Wicked Gaming.
Yeah, it
Very
is gonna be
tough,
really,
tough scene.
you know, easy for them to have a B hit coming up. But let's see. I mean, it all depends on the team. It all depends on the players coming up as well. But what do you think is gonna be the scoreline? I mean, as you already said, anything around 13-2, 12-3 is going to be a really bad scoreline. I think 10-5 might be a decent one.
Yep, definitely 10-5 might be a decent one. 9-6 is something, I guess it's okay. And yes, this is CSGO, so there are gonna be technical difficulties. Everyone knows that, the viewers know that, we know that, so not to worry about, it will be fixed soon enough. And here comes the A hit. A flash to begin the entry with 3 players already holding on towards the A side. Oh no! A team kill coming up at that moment. But somehow, FIREDUP gets 1 kill. Champ on the other hand is trying to get as many kills as he can. Hamid with that op is just fragging. Viral have to clutch it out in a 1 versus 3 situation. He does have that C4 with him. He can try to go in towards B, maybe wait it out. It is a tough situation. He has to clutch this round, and it is very important. Otherwise, it is gonna be an eco round coming up from Wicked Gaming.
Yeah, once again, I mean, as you said, 9-6 is out of the picture. Unless he can pull off a beautiful 1v3 here. Nigeria now holding on. He does have the bomb in his favor. He does have the Molotov, a couple of flashes. He will get spotted, and the M4, well, it's no answer to AK, and he will drop 1 player down, spots out another one. That's another M4. The 2 M4s versus the AK. He thought that was a flash, but guess what? It is, and it's just a late bounce. He gets another beautiful shot. What? Oh god, he almost pulled it off. He went for the burst, but then Dice Dealer jumping off, getting that a little bit of discomfort, causing a little bit of discomfort for Nigeria. Almost pulled off a 1v3. That was so crucial. But anyway, at the end, it's gonna be FIREDUP-GAMING. 10th round, double digits already here, Dark.
Yep, 10-2. That is a huge lead. And to be honest, it is not that hard to come back in CSGO. You can come back from 14-1 essentially as well. Maybe 15-0 comeback is also possible. But right now, Wicked Gaming, they need to get moving. They need to gain the momentum. The momentum is completely in favor of FIREDUP-GAMING. And the most important thing is they are controlling the pace. As terrorist, it is Wicked Gaming and Wicked Gaming alone who should be in control of the pace of this entire game. But nonetheless, it is FIREDUP-GAMING who are actually forcing these guys to rotate back to back. Look at that. FIREDUP trying to gain an entry. He tried to move in towards A side solo. Escape, wow. A little bit slow on that trigger. Hamid is gonna definitely punish him for that. Oh no, everyone coming up. That choke point is gonna be a trouble. Champ already with that 3k. The last player standing is gonna be pinned, and he has been taken out. 11-2. Wicked Gaming. They need to really step up right now.
It's over. There's just no way for them to make a really, tough comeback here, at least in the first half. Now, 11-4. Well, it's still gonna be, I mean, it's not impossible to win an eco round, especially with the firepower that they bring in with this particular roster, right? So maybe 11-4 if they need an opening here. Will be the one coming in play once again. Escape out, the top player goes down, and now in a 4v5 situation. Man disadvantage, Gaming FIREDUP is going to be pushed back thanks to that Molotov coming in. Once again, just 2 Tech 9s and a Deagle coming in. 2 orbs. 2 orb setup, and another player down. The smoke will be spotting one of the players, taking a boost from the bench. Will not be giving away his position just yet, but they have to be really cautious. Dual Berettas.
Oh, the duel
Can we
is...
see some boom?
Well, the dualies, after this buff, the dualies are actually pretty interesting. It is a pretty interesting gun right now. It can do a huge lot of damage, and up close, it can definitely take a player or 2 down. So, like, player opting for dualies in the S tier games as well. This is something that none of us ever expected, but dualies are somehow firing up.
Oh, it is. Ooh. Okay, a lot of damage being dealt. Will not be getting that kill just yet. Let's see, and never mind. I thought maybe he could drop 1 because Gaming Dice, he was really low. Dice Dealer. And he's gonna get back to full SP because it's a new round. And Fire now coming in. And Gaming, okay, Wicked Gaming fired up. He does. Okay, there's a lot of confusion here. I mean,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Like, I see a player I'm on the side of Fired Up Gaming. I'm like, okay, Fired Up Gaming. But then there are players on Wicked Gaming with name Fired Up. I'm like, okay, this is weird. And I mean, you gotta get used to it, right? The players with the coming in with cool names along with some cool grenades.
Oh!
Couple of pixels is all I needed. Gaming right up, right in the momentum, taking a player down and kill switch. Well, he didn't know what hit him.
Oh boy, that op is trouble. That op is trouble. The bad news, Hamid is still fighting up. Finally, one op has been shut down. It is gonna be a tough situation. SK Wow gets another kill. There's one player. Will he be able to take him down? Fired Up, looking pretty confident, but they are spotted. Somehow, Fired Up gets that kill. They are in a man advantage. This is a winnable round. But nonetheless, the man advantage has been neutralized 2-on-2. Unknown. Oh no, that is a very weird position. Unknown is being followed up. They don't know where Unknown is. Unknown doesn't know where they are, but Unknown, he was ready for that kill. Gets the kill up. In a 1 versus 2 situation is something that you do not want. 13-2 in the first half. Okay. Wicked Gaming, I mean, it is gonna be tough.
Oh, it is weird. Let me tell you, Doc. This is not the kind of performance that I was expecting coming in from them. I mean, they are playing weird right now. I mean, just listen to me, okay? When I say the names, it's Finn, Nike Kill Switch, Fired Up, and SKWow. I mean, forget about me. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of fans, a lot of friends and family that have expected a lot from them. I mean, multiple. Obviously, everyone's gonna have bad days. There might be multiple reasons, you know, maybe someone's not feeling well in recent times, maybe they haven't had a lot of practice coming in. But Fired Up Gaming, they're putting up one hell of a show.
To be honest, the kind of play coming up from Fired Up Gaming, they were getting those entry frags, they were getting those first kills, and that is what is interesting. But look at that, a rush coming up towards the B side. Here comes the entry. They do have a P250 in hand, but P250 versus USP ranks superior. Hamid gets another headshot. A 3-on-3 situation. USP is coming up into play. The headshots are there. Dice Dealer with a wonderful shot. Unknown, why are you even lurking into A side at this moment? Oh boy.
SK getting himself a triple. And now he's on for the quad and Fired Up Gaming. Well, now they're feeling the wrath of SK Wow. And Unknown is going to be the only one surviving the block. SK Wow puts that bullet to his head yet again. Gets himself a quad. And there you go. That is what we were waiting for. Third round on the board for the side of Wicked Gaming against Fired Up Gaming. Well, they don't win this pistol, which means Wicked Gaming, now is the time for them to strike back. If Fired Up Gaming can put up 13 rounds on the board, on the CT side, I'm sorry, you can bet that Wicked Gaming can also do the same, if not better.
Maybe the same, maybe better, because it's 13-3. Just 3 more rounds. Okay, Fired Up. They need 3 more rounds, but look at that. Nike. Look at that, Nike. And Fired Up. The 2 players double up to get all the 5 kills. What a wonderful play.
What?
Literally aim training going on there in towards A side. Just aim labs fun. 4th round on board. Okay, we are back into the game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to Fired Up Gaming versus Wicked Gaming. Rider trying to get some information. Goes up close, goes up, gets that kill, but nonetheless, the MP9 runs away. SK Wow is striking back to back. Rider gets another kill. SK Wow has been taken down. Rider left to clutch it out, but the time is of the essence. Wicked Gaming with fifth round on board.
Oh, another round, another round. They're building up. They're slowly coming up now, Wicked Gaming. Can they keep it going is the question. We do see an AK now being picked up once again. Is it a misbuy? Is that a misbuy coming in from Gaming Rider? Because he's the only
not
one.
At this moment.
It is going to be pretty costly because he's going to be left with $150 in the bank right now. And if this doesn't go in their favor, then it's going to be an issue.
Maybe we can see a shotgun play coming up. I don't know. Maybe. What I really want to see right now, Edge, is Wicked Gaming going on with that Swag 7 in their hand. Going up close, taking control of the palace, taking control of the B apartments with those Swag 7s in their hands. That is all they need. Mid might be a problem. But I mean, one person being posted in towards mid can get all the information that you need. If your swag 7 is in palace or in towards B apartments, you can. Well, tough situation to be in. Edge. Fired Up Gaming 13, Wicked Gaming 5. It is gonna be a very tough round for them. Fired Up Gaming, they do have those Tech 9s and CZs in their hand. The Molotov can stop the push. Here comes the first kill. And it is gonna be kill switch to convert it out. He got the bomb. But nonetheless, Fired Up will be the one with that Tech 9 to get those kills. Fired Up getting those kills.
Bomb planted. 40 seconds. Defuse it. Nightzera in a 1v3. Last time he couldn't pull it off. Well, this time. Let's see. Maybe he got the information on one of the players. It will not be enough. Once again, he's gonna get taken out. Once again, denied. Another 1v3 clutch. Fired Up Gaming finally getting around back in their favor. 14 on the board. 2 more. And they'll be taking away map number 1. Mirage might just go in their favor.
Don't be afraid of the dark.
So we are back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 14-5. One more round for Fired Up Gaming to go on towards the match point. Wicked Gaming. They need 9 more rounds back to back just to take it to a neutralizer. Gonna be a little tough. Fired Up Gaming, they won the previous round even though it was an eco. So this is definitely the perfect buy coming up from them. And look at that. Wicked Gaming. Somehow this feels so weird. This feels so bad. They are on an anti-eco round right now with Finn with a CZ in his hand, and he has given the sound of falling down. They exactly know where he is, and yet Hamid is gonna get that kill. Oh no, that Molotov can be a huge trouble, but Hamid, he was ready. Hamid is gonna get that kill on Nightzera as well. All the 5 players still surviving. Finally, Dicezilla gets one kill. Oh no, the flash! SK Wow gets another kill fired up. He had that AWP in his hand, wasn't able to connect the shot. The last player remaining is gonna be kill switch in a 1 versus 4 situation. He is coming up from A main. But oh no, the AWP at the wrong timing. Look at the timing on that kill switch. Looking waiting for the flash is coming up, but oh no.
That was easy. Yeah, this game was pretty easy for the side of FIREDUP-GAMING and Wicked Gaming. Well, they just have no answers whatsoever, and even the economy right now, they have nothing whatsoever to hold off the pushes coming in from the side of FIREDUP-GAMING. 15-5 right now, match point, ladies and gentlemen. Map point for the side of FIREDUP-GAMING. Mirage, it looks like it is going to go in the favor of FIREDUP-GAMING. If I'm not wrong, I believe it is also their map pick. So it's kind of, understandable the way that they're playing and giving right. Oh, SK, wow, how did you miss that? He wasn't even looking at you, and now Hamid, he goes down in a 3v5. Is it safe to call GG right now, Dark?
Maybe not, but Finn, he does have that scout in his hand, and I'm pretty scared of the scout. On the other hand, if you talk about kill switch, he has easy in his hand, but scout is down to 2 HP. Finn, in a difficult situation, look at that, 2 HP. Oh no, he's trying to get those kills, but kill switch and Finn they double up. They get those 2 kills, 2 HP, and the grave. Oh, not a knife. Okay, it is gonna be a Kobe coming up. FIREDUP-GAMING taking the first round win of this best of 3H. What a wonderful play coming up from FIREDUP-GAMING. I mean, they were ready for everything. They were ready for each and every push that came up from the players of Wicked Gaming when they were in the city side. And on the other hand, when they went on towards the terrace side, Wicked Gaming had no answer. Wicked Gaming actually were not able to stop these guys. FIREDUP-GAMING, they were literally fired up.
Oh my god, FIREDUP-GAMING, that was an insane performance, but the last round, I wanted to see a knife, to be honest. Like, come on. I saw that knife being pulled out, and he was running in with against a player with 2 HP. But that nade, I mean, it wasn't even on the face nade. It was somewhere close to him, but he was just 2 HP, right? All it needed was like a kiss, a flying kiss, and he would have gone down. And that's exactly what happened. He went down, and Wicked Gaming, well, they got destroyed. FIREDUP-GAMING, that was a great start to the semifinals. And it's gonna be heated up. I mean, Vertigo now coming in. I thought, I would have loved Mirage to go maybe even an overtime. I would have loved it. But a one-sided affair always, not always feels good, but it's always good to see how teams are, performing really well on the map of their choice. But now moving on to Vertigo, map pick of Wicked Gaming, if I'm not wrong. I can only, imagine the kind of strats they're going to be bringing in, because we all know how good SKWoW was performing on this one as well. And Vertigo, well, it's his home ground. And I cannot wait to see that up coming into play. Those AK pushes coming in, those, stairs to B push coming in, and those confusion, those jumps. I really want to see some people jumping off the cliff, not dying, but, that off the cliff where you go to a lower level and surprise. Yeah, the run boost is well coming in.
Yep, definitely that is the map known for the most impressive boost. There are boosts that exist and which no one has ever found yet. Like, that map is so undiscovered, and yet it is like so fresh map every time you see the game, every time you see 2 different teams playing on it. And looking at the gameplay, FIREDUP-GAMING, I mean, they knew exactly what to do, when to do, and where to do everything on the map of Mirage. It was their map choice, and they had a very tough opponent. To be honest, Wicked Gaming is not that easy opponent. It is a very hard opponent, a tough opponent.
Oh, for sure.
Somehow FIREDUP-GAMING, they made it look so easy. It looked like the name training in the start. But going on next, it is gonna be the map pick of Vertigo, and that is the map pick of Wicked Gaming. So maybe Wicked Gaming, they have something up their sleeves. Maybe they take us to the third map, the decider map of Overpass. Maybe not.
It was an easy game, right? It was an easy game for the side of FIREDUP-GAMING, but Wicked Gaming, well, this is a time for them to reanalyze, re-strategize, and come back strong. So this break is gonna be beneficial for them alongside FIREDUP-GAMING, because it was just a train wreck for them. They were just running in with full speed ahead, and Wicked Gaming didn't have any answers. But that was it for game number 1. We're gonna be back with game number 2, but for now, we're gonna be taking a short break. Well, anyway, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with map number 2. Well, it is gonna be Inferno, the fan favorite, if you ask me here. FIREDUP-GAMING once again starting off strong, already getting that pistol in their favor, but this time around, I believe the bomb was planted, which means the money is built up on Wicked Gaming and it will be going up. Oh, there you go. Actually, they are going to go for the force by coming in. The UMPs, some MP9s coming up. A couple of scouts here and there, but the Galil will be overwhelming. Will be taking him down in a 4v5 situation already. Wicked Gaming, they need this one at all costs. They need to get this one in their back because they already are a map down. And FIREDUP-GAMING, they must be feeling really confident right now.
They should be feeling confident as well because they won the previous match with a huge round score, and now next map they are on the lead. And look at that, 2 players down, a 2-man advantage already. This is my favorite position. Oh no, don't take long range shots, but he does take it down. Mac 10 wasn't able to get those kills, but look at that, Finn in a wonderful position. He might not expect one player in towards. Oh no, why is he lurking? Die Stealer, why are you lurking in towards the B side? I have no idea, but look at that rider down to 18. I mean down to 14, but somehow it's unknown who takes that kill. Night Zero is the last player standing. UMP cannot take those long range shots. He needs to close the distance as possible. Yes, Hamid is down 2, and Hamid is not gonna miss it. Galil ran stream, of course. Rifle versus SMGs. Was a force buy coming up from Wicked Gaming, and this is gonna be the 3rd round where they're.
They unfortunately have to go for the eco. The favorite FIREDUP-GAMING unless some rat bag from the side of one you, but we'll not be able to retrieve any weapons, but it's still an advantage. Sudden, the tables have turned and FIREDUP-GAMING on the back foot. Shots will not be connecting. Couple of hits onto him. Back, playing it cautiously. Holding on to his position. Hamid taking control of that alternative mid. Now, moving, making sure he checks all the corners. Making sure that no one's lurking as well. The bomb? Well, it's dropped as of now towards the apartment side. Well, the players on the side of CET, there you go. They want to make sure that none of the weapons can be retrieved. So I believe the player on Banana right now is trying to guard those weapons, but at the same time, he's faking it. You see? He's trying to get the control, but oh my god, it's going to be a 2-way switch up if Gaming Rider. He spots one, he takes down one, he's ready for the second one towards the construction side. I'm not really sure it's SK. Wow. Can he land anything? He will be dealing damage. Will be dealing at 19, but that's about it. Now the final player, fired up with the Galil. What do you think, Dark? Yeah.
Well, Wicked Gaming, that was very tough 3 rounds, but now they do have weapons. The big win is up into the play. The op is gonna be here. Maybe posted in towards Banana, maybe posted in towards mid. We'll have to watch because that can change the entire gameplay of FIREDUP-GAMING. They might not expect the op coming up in towards mid right now, so maybe mid is the better option for that op, and it is where the op is going. It has been posted in towards the mid side. Banana, a heavy utility, heavy early utility coming up from this side. Trying to gain some information. First player spotted. Double nades coming up. Not gonna damage. Not gonna take the kill. But Kill Switch somehow gets that kill. Die Stealer was solo. Was left all alone in towards Banana to deal with 2 players who were just killing the players with utilities. Look at that damage. I mean, he was down to 24 bits of health just because of those utilities edge.
Oh my god, the usual spam coming into Banana. Yeah, it was intense, but they somehow still managed to only lose 1 player. FIREDUP-GAMING still holding on, controlling the Banana. Now moving back, actually. Wicked Gaming standing strong towards the Banana area. But now the focus has shifted towards A with the 3 players inside of Wicked Gaming already holding on. Make it 2 because one of them just went down. Hamid opening things up, but they're not actually rushing in. And the off comes in. Missing the second one. As soon as you miss, they don't miss. Unknown lands it, and is the only line of the double. Try to spray the turn, but he's not going to be connecting. It's champ down to 74 points. Felt in a 1v2. We'll be getting the bomb down though.
A 2-on-1 situation. A 2-on-1 retake. A good smoke towards Motar. That is definitely gonna give him some extra space. They are just pushing up. They are just pushing up the smoke. Champ was good for one, but Nightzera with that instant trade takes him down, and Wicked Gaming, they are gonna get their first round win in the map of Inferno. He does have an AK-47, and I talk about this in every CSGO match. AK in the hand of CT is a very bad thing for terrorists, because now the terrorists, they need to be careful about how they are playing. That single AK, look at that, all 5 terrorists have invested on towards the head armor, but a single AK can take down every one of them with just a single bullet. That can be a huge trouble and a huge waste of economy as well.
That is true. You know, the economy, and also using it on the CT. Well, I mean, here's the unspoken rule, right, of Counter-Strike. When you're a terrorist, you tend to pick up the M4A4 and the M4A1S. When you're the counter-terrorist, although you have the M4A4 and the M4A1S, you always want that AK for some reason. I mean, we have seen that multiple times over the decades now. And it's just how it is. You know, Counter-Strike CS0, CS1.6, and everything. I mean, it's just the kind of rule that these players follow. And right now, holding on to the site somehow down to a 2v2. And FIREDUP-GAMING still have the op in hand, and Nightzera. If he gets one here, he'll spot him out, but he's gonna get taken down, and now in a 1v2 situation. Kill switch, a flash, and an MP9, and a dream.
And that Molotov is gonna be the trouble. He cannot push up. Time is of the essence. 45 seconds is all he is left with. And oh no, that M4 can be the troublesome gun, and it is. That instant headshot is gonna take him down. Up saved on top of that, and the players of FIREDUP-GAMING, even after that loss, they are quick to gain their momentum back. They are quick on their decisions. They are on the T side, and believe me, T side in CSGO is in the map of Inferno is very tough. You need to know exactly what you are gonna do before the round start, because those early utilities decide how it is gonna go. And players of Wicked Gaming, they have nothing, no utilities. On a map of Inferno, you need at least 5 smokes to hold the players off. Maybe 2 Molotovs, but they have nothing. Just a single flash, and the dry picks are coming up.
Holding on. Oh, will not be dealing a lot of damage. Just 46 points, and the Zeus close. Gets spotted out, and he's gonna get taken out. And Wicked Gaming once again on the back foot with only 2 players on between Deagle. Almost landing that. They definitely want to get that. A beautiful flashbang will be enough to take him out, actually. Never mind. He still, you know, the other player actually gets taken down. Nightzera now using that jump. Beautiful jump trying to spot out the players in a 1v5. I was about to say the players are wrapping around him, and he's gonna be wrapped around, you know, and it's gonna get taken down. Wicked Gaming once again 4-round deficit. FIREDUP-GAMING doesn't matter. T side, terrorist side, or counter-terrorist side, they are gonna be putting up one hell of a show today.
Definitely they are gonna be putting a one hell of a show. It is gonna be a double up setup coming up. One in towards Banana, other in towards A side. That's how the double up setup is gonna work, I think. And if they do put it, it is gonna work. I can see the op being posted in towards the coffin, and it can definitely put a lot of damage to the players of FIREDUP-GAMING. They have taken the banana control very early on, and the players of Wicked Gaming, they just gave them the entire banana control. Players wrapping up from towards the shot. The mid is in control of FIREDUP-GAMing. That nade is gonna do a little bit of damage. Nightzera 94 HP is all he's left with. But look at the map cover. Look at how much percentage of the map the entire team of FIREDUP-GAMing have. in their control. It's like 90% of the map is under the control of Wicked Gaming. They can do anything from here. And they have made 3 players rotating towards the A side, B side. One player, one op, is holding on towards B side, that too from dark. He cannot run away from there. If a Molotov comes, he is going to be in a huge trouble. There comes the
no.
Molotov, but nonetheless,
They don't need the Molotov, Dark. They
Yeah.
don't need it. They have the aim. They have the best aim right now. They're missing shots, and Ryder takes another player down, and that's going to be the call for the save because Wicked Gaming. Well, they can save the round, but can they save their game? Can they save it? 6th round on the board for the side of Fired Gaming. A flawless win as well. This round, no casualties, and Nightzera, he hears someone. He heard Ryder. He's gonna be walking straight across. He's ready for that, but never mind. He's still gonna get taken down. AWP saved. Now Finn. He has an AWP of his own, and Nightzera taking a lot of damage. He's gonna get the kill, though, nevertheless, unknown. Almost taken down. And now the player coming in. Nightzera has to be really careful. 16 points of health. Next quick shot coming in. Quick scope. Here you go, Finn dropping down a player. Well, I was saying that it was a flawless victory. Well, guess what? 4 players went down. It doesn't really matter because the economy... Oh, actually... Is the economy good enough on the side of FireDub? Yeah, it is. Never mind.
It is not. I mean, just
It's
to drop
decent.
a single drop.
1 Mac
maybe.
10.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 Mac 10. That's all. But I mean, they just home delivered those ops to the players. I mean, it was like Amazon superfast delivery. In a second, they got those deliveries of that op in their home. They got those kills, and look at that. That delivery works. SK wow, getting a very important kill. Mac 10 run and gun always works with that running accuracy of that gun. He did check new boxes, and he is gonna get troubled. He is gonna get punished for that kill switch. Getting 2 kills back to back. 3 players remaining. 3 versus 2 retake.
A 2 versus 3. Wicked Gaming, though, this time. They have the upper hand. They can actually go for the defuse as well. But now Ryder with the AWP is going to be the star. Is going to be the trump card. Can he get at least 1, 2, maybe? He's spotted out 1. Gaming goes down. And the miss. And with that, oh no. Oh no. He gets spotted out through the smoke. He misses all of his shots. 3 shots missed. And just run on the board for the side of Wicked Gaming. FIREDUP-GAMING, they're going to be really mad at themselves because last time 4 players went down, which kind of affected their economy. And right now, this is going to be the, they can still afford into this particular roundup. They can go for a full buy. But if they lose this one, the next round, now that is going to be either a half, it should be an eco, to be honest.
Should be an eco, but maybe an anti-eco can work as well, a half buy, but nonetheless, that is the future. Currently, I can see some heavy utility in sandbags. 1 player spotted. Look at that. Look at the fast entry coming up towards the B side. Banana as well as the side completely owned by the players of FireDUP Gaming. They are coming back strong. They did not take that loss well. They are kind of sure losers if I'm not wrong. They just went back, took the revenge, got the B side, planted the bomb. It is a 3-on-4 situation, a 4-on-3 retake if I may say. But oh, SK wow, he has covered up a good amount of space, but nonetheless, Champ had an idea and all the 3 players are taken down. What a wonderful game coming up from FireDUP-GAMING. The B rush always works.
Okay, here's how it looks to me, okay? FireDUP are making it work like 90% of the time, and here's the thing. The entries onto a banana and the site, they were casually walking and taking down players. How is that even possible? They make it look so easy. Well, trust me, guys, it's not as easy as they make it look. They're just making it look easy. FireDUP, they are really fired up in the Molotov coming into play, and now Finn managed to take down 1, but instantly traded out. And the best part about FireDUP is that they have trades all the time, and look at that play. FireDUP from the side of Wicked Gaming this time does have an op. It's a glass cannon. No. Oh my god. The perfect timing, the perfect coordination coming in. The timing of the flash was phenomenal. He pushed in and take the opper down instantly. But they're trying to make their way towards B. That's where the bomb's headed here, Dark.
Just a deagle kill switch with a deagle and a huge responsibility. He has to completely take down both of these players. It's not gonna be an easy retake. Yes, we spotted Hamid. Somehow gets that kill. Oh boy. SK Wow left in a 1 versus 3 situation with nothing but a famous. Maybe he's gonna get an upgrade. Yes, there is an upgrade right in front of him. But he's scared. Just trying to get some information. Just trying to see if he is really all alone. Because it is too good to be true. But nonetheless, up is what he was aiming for, and a beautiful Asimov on top of that. Who doesn't want to see an off Asimov in the hand? 72, maybe 8th round on board. Maybe I mean it's guaranteed it's 8th round on board. The delivery boy is coming up once again. Are they gonna go in? Are they gonna try to take the op down? SK Wow takes a player, but nothing can stop these players. Ryder has taken down SK Wow as well. 8-2 is the situation. Wicked Gaming, anything they do, anything they try, Fired Up Gaming has an answer for that.
Fired Up Gaming, I mean, Wicked Gaming try to pull out something out of the syllabus. Well, Fired Up Gaming, they're prepared for everything. They've done some outside the book research and they're ready for this team. I mean, here's the thing. We thought the Vertigo was going to be the one coming in, but when you actually think about it, right? Wicked Gaming's best map is Vertigo. So Fired Up obviously should know that, right? That's why they banned it. Oh, Fired Up. They're going to be taken down with the CZ. They did not spot the second one. If they go for the gun retrieval, he might just get taken down. Gaming champ. He's ready for one, but is he ready for two?
Oh, we just got him. I mean,
my God.
The audio cue was enough,
Oh
right?
my God. Yeah, the audio cue was enough, but the way that he's flicking everywhere, like towards the left, towards the right, and now Zera with an AK in his hand with a lot to do. A 1v4, well, it's pretty much close to impossible because he's not going to have enough time whatsoever. The one player gutting the bomb while out there, the 3 players are going for the...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to ASUS ROG Showdown Series CSGO powered by Intel. I'm Doctor. Alongside me is gonna be Edge, and we are witnessing the second matchup of the day. Edge, it is gonna be Team Wolf versus the Kingpin.
Oh, it is going to be insane. I mean, first game itself, I mean, talk about that. I mean, talk about destruction. 2-0. I mean, I didn't expect that coming out from FIREDUP-GAMING, especially against a side like Wicked. I thought maybe Wicked might actually take it, right? I thought maybe, 2-0, even at least a 2-1 fashion is what I was expecting, but it was a clean sweep coming in. Now moving on to the second matchup of the day, another BO3. I mean, we already know the maps, right? It's insane. I
Yep.
mean, here's the thing. There's one map that is similar, but every other two other maps are kind of different. But we're starting off with the map of Dust 2, the classic map of CSGO, if you ask me. And right now, Nikkei is actually surviving, 1v2. Never mind, he's not surviving anymore because KingPins with the final pin in the nail. Already getting that first round on the board.
Definitely a good start coming up from the players of Kingpin and Team Wolf. This might not be what they expected coming up from the first round. It is Dust 2. Kingpins are gonna be in towards the city side. And to be honest, after that big update where Dust 2's door changed, the entire gameplay of Dust 2 have changed subsequently. And I really want to see how the players of Team Wolf, because Team Wolf, if you know, they were very good when Dust 2 was like literal Dust 2. Now the Dust 2 has changed a lot, and Team Wolf, I think they might have changed as well, but I just want to see how much have they upgraded themselves in the map of Dust 2. This is the map that Team Wolf have been playing for a long time, and this is the map that entire CSGO community, be it CS 1.6, be it CS Condition 0, everything, Dust 2 is there.
Dust 2 is obviously there. I mean, the one map that never changes, right? In everyone's top 3, it's always gonna be there. And Team Wolf right now with a 5-man eco, with just a pistol buzz coming in, 4 P250s in the deagle. Hunter takes a lot of damage now coming in, but there you go. The first kill comes in. Benzene from us headshots, a man down already, and Trey coming in. They're rushing towards the short area right now, and A might be vulnerable right now.
Might be, but there's one player already holding on from car. He does have a rifle, so he can do a lot of damage. P250 long range, but never mind. The scout is there to take 2 kills back to back. 2 players remaining, Nikes and Spawn, but somehow Nikes is gonna get that kill. He gets another with a P250. Spawn has been taken down. It's again a 2-on-1 situation. Elvis left all alone with Raven. They are trying to gain an entry. The bomb has been planted with a Kukli shot trying in, but Kukli shot doesn't work. Nikes, he is gonna get those players. A 4K coming up from this boy.
A 4K. Well, there you go. The round going back in the favor now. I mean, who expects this, right? That's what you need to understand. A semi-final. This has been an insane journey for both the teams. I mean, KingPins started off really well, but we know we knew the side of Team Wolf. They haven't played the last time we've seen. I mean, the ROG Showdown went down, but we all know the kind of way they play. I mean, Team Wolf, 2 players going down. Never mind. They recovered it somehow, KingPins. Well, they're all gonna be annihilated. 2 us at A long side. It's a bloodbath over there, Dark.
I mean, the Deagles, they actually did a pretty good job with taking 2 kills, but after that, look at that, they were just moved down by a single spray of that AK. And the most important part, Hunter is gonna get that op in the 4th round of the game. I mean, if you lose the first round, it is very hard for you to get an op in the 4th round. But still, somehow Team Wolf, they were able to get that op in the 4th round, and it's Kingpin who are on an eco. It is a USB long range Shady. What a beautiful shot. Getting those kills with an USB is pretty interesting. 3 players running down mid. There's 1 kill. Hunter with that op is gonna frag up. Hunter still holding on strong. Missing a lot of shots, but there's 1 player already coming from behind. Benzene is gonna take him down, and that op is gonna be retrieved. Will they save the op is the question here, Edge.
Can they save the op? Well, Bhavesh is now holding on to the position. Bomb has been planted. 40 seconds on the clock, and Team Wolf looks like they might just get the 3rd one on the board. And KingPins, well, they have no answer to this. Push is coming in. Team Wolf, on the other hand, Just taking the sweet time with the 2 AKs and the FAMAS now in the hands of Nick Hayes. What can he do?
No. Oh
He has
no!
given away his
That off
position.
cannot be
Oh,
saved! Oh
is
no.
it a knife? Is it a knife?
I don't know.
He had him.
Oh no! No!
Oh, it would have
Almost
been
had
intense.
it,
That was
huh?
nice.
I
He
mean, he
heard him,
almost
I
had
guess. Or
it.
maybe he suspected? How did he
Intuition?
know? Intuition,
Maybe
maybe,
intuition.
yeah.
Yeah. That's the only answer I know, because there was no way that he would have heard him coming back. He was shift walking. He was literally shift walking. But nonetheless, third round on board for Team Wolf. KingPins now they have a buy, but Avis is in kind of a trouble. MP9. Well, Dust is a map. If they are trying to go in towards B, it is gonna be a long range fight, so that MP9 won't do much. But nonetheless, Robin is gonna get a kill for himself. He's gonna get traded instantly though. But a one-on-one trade, it's pretty okay, rather than giving the other team an advantage. It's a neutralizer, but look at that. They slowly moved past in towards the A side. That can be huge. The catwalk was completely open, and now they are taking down the players in long. One player taken down. Smoke is gonna be put up as well. It is gonna be a bomb plant coming up from Team Wolf. What a play! They didn't even suspect KingPins. They literally left catwalk all open.
Yeah, one mistake, and that's all the Team Wolf needed. Yeah, it's in their name. They're the Wolves right now. They're trying to put their way in. With the flashes coming in as well, it's going to be Venom. Well, Raven actually dropping down a play, I'm sorry. Elvis gets taken down by Wolf Spawn. Well, he's going to be dropping that final play on the side of KingPins, make it 4-1. Now a 3-down deficit for the side of KingPins. Team Wolf looking really confident, while on the side of KingPins, after getting the first pistol round in their favor. The economy is looking really grim, and they need to start saving up. This has to be an eco again.
Eco or a deco, I guess, because these are deagles, 4 deagles and a CZ benzene. Need to close in, need to get some close range angles out here. But look at that, they have already pushed in mid. Mid is in control, and Raven somehow he gets a kill in lower tunnels. Well, he is gonna get traded, but that's okay. They are on an eco round. Any kill that they get is a bonus. Ritz is gonna get one more player. Bhavish is down. Both the players are in towards double doors. Well, Benzin is in a great place. He might try to bait his team. And oh no. Look at that. Benzin still surviving. They might not expect Benzin to be there. That is gonna be a huge problem if they try to go in towards the double doors. But the bomb has been planted. A 2-on-4 situation. Now it's down to 18 HP. Well, down to 0
Holding
HP
on once
now.
again. Should be an easy one, right? I mean, come on. It's an eco coming out from KingPins. Team Wolf, all they needed to do was take down a couple players here and there, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, Robin did go down to Benzene. Up close and personal with the CG. Drops on one, and Hunter's right behind them. With the op, they'll be managing. Will be able to take the last player down, and KingPins, well, they did do a little bit of damage, but it barely does a dent. It barely dents the economy. I mean, look at that. 4,100. 1,000 on Robin, the only one with kind of less amount of money. 6,500 for Nick Hayes. Spawn City got 9,700. Hunter, 6,100. That's a lot of economy. Team Wolf, they're good to go for a couple, maybe even 3 rounds.
When the money is flowing, they don't have to worry about it a bit. But look at that Kingpin. This time, a B rush might be coming in. The smoke is in place. The flash has been lined up as well. And here comes the flash. But Avis, he gets one kill. Oh no, that can be troublesome. Nonetheless, there is Bhavish to trade him off. Bhavish gets another. He has been taken down to 12 HP. That was a good adjustment coming up from Hunter. He was not at all ready to take that shot, but somehow he adjusted the crosshair. He got that shot. He took him down to 12 HP. I mean, it's just pure luck that Bhavish is still alive.
How is he alive though? I mean, yeah, coming in. The double kill already with the M4. Can he get a triple? No, it's actually going to be Shady. Dropping down Rich now. It's all down to Nick Hayes. The 1 versus 4, and that's a no-scope. Raven drops him down, and just like that, KingPins get the second on the board, and we were talking about the economy now coming in. Well, KingPins, still not a great economy, but, you know, they can afford to buy this one and maybe go for a half buy even if they lose this one. But for the side of Team Wolf now, it's still looking pretty decent. Hunter investing everything that he has, as well as Robin and Shaw. So if they lose this, that is going to be a nifty buy next time. So Team Wolf, this is a crucial round for both these teams. So Molotov's coming in, the flashes up towards the A long side. Bhavesh taking a lot of damage to the door, I believe, but crossing in. And now Raven going back, getting that boost from his teammate, making sure that he has the area under control towards the A long, because it's Yop that's in his hand.
That's just not op. That's a responsibility in his hand. He has to take a kill or two. And on top of that, the money is not that good. So he needs to make sure that it doesn't fall in the hands of Team Wolf. Team Wolf, on the other hand, they are taking it slow. They are not aggressing. Look at that. They are in along, but the respect, there is only one player in car, that is Raven. He has to op. The flash comes in. A perfect flash. There is gonna be a lot of spam, and he is gonna go down. They are making their way in towards the A side. Yes, that smoke is necessary, but both of them smoke the same area. Oh, that's a waste of time. That's a waste of smoke as well. And there's a huge gap on top of it. That is gonna put a lot of trouble. Ritz is down. Oh, look at that dude. Here comes the first kill. Might come second, but spawn. Okay, somehow gets that kill. Benzin walking slowly up from the catwalk. Gets one more player down. A perfect flash from Bhavesh. And Benzin is gonna get that kill. Last player has an op in his hand. Oh no, he needs to reposition. The bomb is not planted for him. That is gonna be trouble. Oh no. And he is not gonna able to take that last kill as well. Well,
He's not
kind
gonna
of
be happy about it.
miscommunication there, Edge. Yep.
Oh, indeed. He's definitely not going to be happy about it. Team Wolf, the round was in their favor. A long plan would have been enough. He would have gotten those 2 kills. He would have defended the bomb. But, unfortunately, it wasn't the case. He was behind, and it was a safety fuse coming in. And the second player didn't even bother peeking, because he knows that there's no way he has to come up close and personal to even try and take him down. Right now, we have a pause being called in. I believe it's a technical pause coming in, because I don't see a timer for the tactical. So, technical pause, once again, I mean, it happens all the time. You know, glitches, internet issues, network issues, electrical issues, whatever. But this does give enough time for these teams to talk about things, right? KingPins, I mean, they were down 1-5, and now they're up 3-5. 2 rounds back-to-back in their favor. And looking at the economy, they can actually get another one in their favor as well. I mean, we have 1 AK, a couple of M4A1s, a couple of 1 M4A4, and a knob game pick. But there's 2 Galils on the side of the Wolf. I mean, oh, gotta be careful, Hunter. Hunter did not expect that peek coming in. Well, here's another one. It's all about the timing. Oh, it's all about the timing. Robin, did he see him, or was that a... Oh yeah, I think he saw him. Never mind. He did see him, and I mean, he needed a couple pixels. He did get that, and Robin, well, he trades it out.
What a wonderful play. I mean, the first beat, that was more than enough. I mean, he just baited a shot, and out of nowhere, that shot was like, oh my god. What a wonderful play coming up from them. KingPins 3-5. Now they are trying to make their way. Team Wolf towards the A side. Catwalk is their favorite choice. I mean, they should do something about this catwalk. Every time Team Wolf is walking in through the catwalk, getting that kill, and planting the bomb as well. It is a 3-on-4 retake situation. They do have a bit of utility. 1 smoke, 1 flash. Well, now 0 flashes, 1 smoke and 1 incendiary. Is that gonna be enough? Yeah, op has been taken down. It is gonna be 3-3. Oh, what a wonderful shot. Shady takes another. Now it's down to 2-on-2. He does have a smoke. That smoke will do the job. And here comes a fake reload, and that is gonna be enough. Anyways, he's gonna get 1 kill for himself. They didn't know there's another player in towards catwalk. Is that enough? Does he have the kit? Oh, he has the kit. Oh no! Oh no! That is so sneaky!
No way, man! Oh my god, that was so sneaky! KingPins! Oh my god, you sneaky little bug! That was... Okay, that was insane, right? I mean, he was looking. He was looking at the bomb, and then he turns a little to the left, make sure that he was not visible enough. I mean, he had to go for the wall bang, but once again, having the gullet and the kind of position that he was in, it wasn't the ideal situation, but he did make the best of it. And as easy as it looks, it's not that easy. I mean, you need nerves to steal, and he did pull it off. 4th round on the board for the side of KingPin. Once again, the economy did take a hit, but Team Wolf are not going to be happy about that either.
at that. They have mid, but somehow Benzene comes up in mid and helps his team. But nonetheless, twice has been taken down. It is another round, and this time it is once again a 3-on-4 retake situation. Benzene is taking a huge hit, and he is gonna be punished for that aggression. It is gonna be a save coming up for Raven. They don't have that much of economy. They won't be able to afford a buy in next round. So, I mean, an instant save call has been called off. But yeah, like that ninja defuse, and after that, I mean, you just won a round, and after that, look at the recovery of Team Wolf. They lost that just because of a ninja defuse. That can be tilting. That can be very tilting. And now they instantly, in 25 seconds, they took the entire site and took down all the players. The two remaining players are forced to save.
Right, I mean, they're making it look easy. Shady with the one. Can he get another one? He's going for the peaks. He does deal a lot of damage. 97 damage, as a matter of fact. But it's not going to be enough. He is going to get taken down, which means the economy, once again, taking a huge hit for the side of KingPins. I mean, last time, as you said, they did win the round thanks to the Ninja Diffuse coming in. But they still lost all 5 players, right? A round, yes,
Yep.
but the economy was taking a hit. And this time, again, once again, they have to go for a Nico. Hold up. Do I see an op? Do we have a hero?
Yeah, the saved one.
In?
Yeah, that was saved in last round, right?
Oh, that was wait. Oh yeah, there was another player. Okay, my bad. Shady went down. Raven didn't go down. He was the one saving it. Oh god, I mean, it just happened so quick coming in from Team Wolf. Once again, we thought it was gonna be an A-shot push. This time, they switched up towards the long, smoking out CD. Default textbook plays coming in from them.
I really like how Team Wolf is reading the situation every time and trying to do best at every situation. They didn't go on towards long this time, no, towards a catwalk this time. They all went in towards long. They knew it was kind of an eco, so they just rushed in. What was the play coming up from the players of Team Wolf? I mean, they exactly know what to do.
Oh, for a second, it was close again. The eco coming in. Nikkei's, thanks to him being in the right spot at the right time, dropping down the last surviving player. Now KingPins, they're going to be happy about that one. Almost, I mean, they did take down 4 players, almost with the round there coming in as well. Team Wolf, well, still having that 3-round lead coming in. Full buy coming in from both the squads once again. 3M for Evanes, 1 for Mars, and an AWP being picked up on Raven once again. If they can actually put it down, wait a second. We have a player being pushed. Barbish takes down one, but the trade instantly comes out, and now Shady drops out another one, and down to a 3 versus 4. Team Wolf on the back foot all of a sudden.
Team Wolf, 8-4 is situation. second kill. Avis trying to do it, and Avis is in a wonderful position as well. Let's see what is gonna be the plan of action out here, because 4 players are making their way on towards long, and so is the bomb. Hunter is the solo player. Raven is in a wonderful position, but oh no, Hunter does expect him to be there. Hunter finally gets 1 kill. Oh, that Molotov is gonna do a little bit of damage. Finally, Raven has been spotted. Avis is gonna be taken down as well. Benzene, the last player standing, P250 in his hand, will try to get some exit frags. That's all he can do right now, and that is more than enough. It was a Quran coming up from them. Somehow, Team Wolf, like 9th round on board.
With them getting themselves up to 9. Well, if they get one more, they're about to get that 10th round on the board. A double-digit scoreline in the first half is always going to be beneficial. But here comes another tactical timeout. Now, for the side of Team Wolf itself, right? Here's the thing. They're leading 5 rounds already. They want to get that double digit, because as soon as you hit the double digit pretty early into the game, the pressure is on the other side now. All of a sudden, their minds start crumbling. And if KingPin, if they crumble under pressure, Team Wolf will have an easy peasy game up and running, right? And Team Wolf, if they get the first one in the bag, the second one being the map of Ancient, it's going to be really easy for them, because they're once again this is another team that is good on pretty much all the maps. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of KingPins in recent times, but Team Wolf, well, we all know the kind of game that they bring into the table.
And not just once, not just twice, they are proving it every time why they are what they are. Like, look at the play, look at the read coming up from them. They are not letting off easy for KingPins. KingPins, they are trying very hard. And to be honest, Team Wolf, they are on T side, and getting 9 rounds is a lot on this 2 in T side. On the other hand, if we talk about Raven, he does have that AWP in his hand. KingPin Bhavesh takes 1. Nikesh takes another. Avice takes another. Hunter does have the mid, but will it be enough? The optic coming up. Oh no, he might not expect the car player, and he didn't. It is gonna be a problem, but somehow Rabin has taken down Nikesh as well. Oh no, Rabin. Oh, he somehow got that kill. It's a 1-on-2 situation. A lot to do, and a lot to lose as well, H.
A lot to do on the shoulders now. Robin, well, can he clutch it off? A 1v2 inside the side. He is between that B box. Right now, they're waiting for the sound cues coming in. Robin, 45 points of health. An AK. He pushes it. It should be easy, but he has given away this position. Now with the smoke coming in, going to go for the bomb plan. Fakes it once. Goes for the peek. Has to be really careful. He's out in the open. Oh my god, now they know it was a fake. And if he peeks from window, he should go down. And Shady perfectly timing it. And KingPins get the 5th on the board. Team Wolf, well, can they make it 10-5? Or are KingPins gonna make it 6-9?
And 6-9 is an ideal score, to be honest, if they want to come back. And Team Wolf
is a good score, yeah.
Yep. And Team Wolf, 10-5 is what they should be aiming for right now. They do have the economy. They do have the weapon. The problem is KingPin does have a lot of utility. 1 player holding on towards B, 4 players stacked in towards A. Once again, look at the read coming up from Team Wolf. They have moved all their players towards tunnel. 1 player, that is Raven. 1 up. How many players can he hold on is the question. 2 players he takes down. Spawn and Hunter double up. And now it is an equalizer. Mid still being contested. And that is gonna be an issue, because Hunter was watching mid. Quickly wraps in towards lowest tunnel. Goes up towards upper tunnels. And now it is a 3-on-2. A 2-on-3 retake situation coming up.
A 2-on-3 situation here. Retake as well. I mean, KingPins down the back foot right now. A man disadvantage as well. In the case with the AWP spawn, and Hunter having the beautiful places that they're holding right now. The beautiful spots. There's only a smoke on the side of KingPins. And as soon as you push, KingPins will be the one dropping one down. Bubba's out in the open. He's going to get taken down. And Shady goes down as well. Hunter, well, instantly putting down that final player. And now KingPin, 5. Team Wolf, 10. Once again, another game, but yet again, I mean, 3 times in a row now. The first half itself resulting in a double-digit scoreline. Team Wolf must be feeling really confident, but now they're on the defensive half. They're on the CT side, and if KingPins they lose this pistol, I think it's pretty much done and dusted for them.
Definitely, it's gonna be really tough. KingPins, they really want to win this pistol out. And look at that, the investment coming up. Definitely, Bhavesh will be the one support player. 2 flashes, 1 smoke, and Raven. He also has a smoke and a Molotov, so they can definitely open up the A side. 2 players holding on towards the car. They do have a Molotov. 1 Molotov is gonna be more than enough to clear a car. And is that gonna be their plan of action? They spotted the players. The flash is coming up. What a wonderful flash. There are heads. Hunter, Shady getting those kills back to back. The Molotov placed on car. That is gonna be troublesome. A side. 2 players from both of these teams taken down.
Oh boy, Team Wolf. What can they do? They don't even have a defuse kill right now. I mean, they have to wait for the bomb to go down here, and there comes the smoke. Now they're faking it towards a shot, but guess what? The bomb is making its way towards B, and Spawn gets taken. Spawn actually gets 1, which means now that they know that a shot is not going to be the one that's going to be hit, it's going to be B. Benzene Raven trying to push in, will be dealing a bit of damage. Actually, a beautiful headshot coming in, making 2 headshots. Now, just like that, the entire site is open. But while he's planting, and Nikkei will be running in. And in case he will be actually not denying the plan, but Raven gets taken down though. Benzene with the trade, a 1v1. He's closing in. He's already in the site. Benzene, he sees it. He sees it, and he pops his head open. Spawn gets taken down. KingPins are still in this game.
What a beautiful round coming up from Benzene. With the Glock on top of that, I mean, you get 1 headshot. Okay. You get 2 headshots back to back and kill 1 person. Okay. You kill another 2 with headshots with a Glock. I mean, what is wrong? That is a Glock, not a Deagle. That is not a USP. This guy makes it look so easy. But these are Galils and AKs in their hand. Raven with that scout down to 33 bits of health. It's a force buy coming up from the players of Team Wolf as well, and Ritz as well as Hunter. Both of these players are gonna go in for that scout, and look at that damage coming up from Nade. Eva is down to 47, Pavi is down to 78. I mean, just the utility is more than enough to do that much of damage.
Oh boy. The damage. Utilities. I mean, you can literally win rounds, win games, just by the utilities, right? It's always the utilities coming into play. The grenades, the smokes, the molotovs, and the flashes, if used to perfection, can be used to take the entire side by itself. And obviously not predicting the second one. He did not see him coming, and Shady is gonna trade him out, but Nikkei is still holding on strong with the MP9. Drops down 3. Oh my god, Team Wolf. Benzene is the only one surviving. Well, he managed to take down 1, but that's about it. He's gonna get taken out. But Nick Hayes, oh my god. He didn't even flinch. He was holding on to that position with an MP9. Took down 3 players.
I mean, MP9, close range, that's a deadly gun. On top of that, 3 kills, I mean, you get 600 for each kill. He was just farming money out there. Wonderful play coming up. KingPins in a troubled situation. A eco round. Bhavi down to 90. Kind of enough, but he does have a P250. He is the support player. He has smokes. He has Molotov. No, there's no Molotov coming up from the side of KingPins. Oh, that nade can be huge. Shady. Down to 67 bits of health. Look at that. They are spread all over the map. They are not trying to commit. They just want to get some kills. They just want to take some picks first, and that's it. Any city side aggression that comes up from Team Wolf, they are gonna get punished for that.
My god. 6-11 on Team Wolf. Well, they're feeling really confident right now. They only need 5 more rounds to take the first map into the bag. And KingPins with 4 Deagles and a P250 in the hands of Barbage. What can he do? What can they do? Any weapon recovered, any weapon retrieved, it's going to be a plus point any damage being dealt is going to be huge as well on the side of Team Wolf because they have to invest. All of them have Kevlar and helmet. They're going to be 2 diffusal kit, but not a lot of util if you see. Actually, just a couple of flashbangs and a HE grenade, and Raven drops on 1, which means the side is empty, or is it? There's 1 player towards Goose. Do they check it? Do they check it? No, they don't. Drops on 2, but the bullets run out, and he does manage to pull out the USP, but it's late. And now Robin, he's still holding on. He wants it. And it pays off finally, dog.
And the patience. He was waiting and waiting. He wanted to get that kill. He knew he was suspected and he got that kill. What a wonderful play. I mean, this is the read I was talking about, right? If you see 4 players running in towards the A shot, you might not expect there will be someone out there who will be in long. But this guy, he was waiting in long and he had faith in his teammates. Okay, they have planted the bomb, but I have 2 teammates out there. They are definitely gonna get those kills. What a wonderful play coming up from Team Wolf. KingPins, on top of that, they are down by 6 rounds. They need to do something. It is a eco round. I do see those Tech 9s coming up. Running accuracy, that's all they will be aiming for, and that is what I think is happening. They are rushing in towards lowest tunnel. And on top of that, there's no one mid. Lower tunnels is completely empty. The bomb is waiting in towards the B side. Upper tunnels, that's all. The smoke's coming up. They are wasting a lot of utility. That Molotov is basically useless out here. But nonetheless, they are just running in. Why was no one watching mid?
Oh my god.
It's gonna be Raven and Bobby. What? Team Wolf. I mean, what?
How can they make such a silly mistake? I'm missing all the shots as well. Spawn? What is this? A full eco. A flawless win as well coming in for KingPins. Team Wolf. That was a blunder. That was a blunder. And oh my god, they're going to be paying for that for sure. 5 rounds now being the difference. KingPin, they must be feeling really confident. And now they know that mid is going to be that big spot for the side of Team Wolf.
Oh, the shots are not connecting. Raven is definitely feeling it that the shots are not connecting. Look at that buy coming up though, wait. I can see there are 2 players on pistol, 3 players on rifles. I mean, you need to explain this to me a bit. What is that buy?
I mean, I think they want to force it, right? But Spawn and Hunter, they just didn't have the economy to go in, but they just didn't want to leave on the USPS, so they just wanted to maybe go for a 5-7. They could have gone for the MP9 without the Kevlar, but obviously having that armor is gonna give you that extra bit of defense, extra bit of health. Always good, always beneficial. But it's a 5-man, okay, 4-man stack, maybe even 5-man. Waiting for the flash, it comes out. Beautiful flash, but the only man to take down 1 is Instant Trade coming in, and Raven takes on 1, making a double. With the op, still in play. Rich shot through the smoke, I believe he had. Okay, never mind. It was through the shot. He did manage to take down 1 more, and now Shady. He's scared. But here you go. That's exactly what the players, the 5-7 scared to be scary. Deadly sometimes. Having that headshot angle. Shady and Rich shot. Trading off bullets. Look at Hunter. Hunter. He peeks at the right time. Takes out 1 more. Robin. Now with the AWP. Onto the side. LB6 with the damage, and now up comes into play. Let's see if it's going to be enough. Never mind, Rich shot takes down 1 more. It actually goes down. My bad. And Raven, he gets dropped, and the off misses the shot. It's all about the oh my god, Elvis, he's very low. He's very low. 1 more shot, and he will go down. It's all about the timing. It's all about the precision coming in. Hunter closing in the distance. 11 bullets, and he just managed to take him down. Team Wolf, or should I say Hunter, getting himself a triple. There you go. You wanted to know, Dark. You asked me, what can a 5-7 do? Well, this is exactly what a 5-7 can do up close.
What a play! Hunter! He was waiting till the end. He wanted to just support his team, but somehow that support turned into a very crucial and impactful play. Hunter on 23 kills. I mean, what is this? Hunter on 23, Nikes on 22. They are the top fraggers of this entire server. 3 players going on towards A side. 2 players going on towards B. Mid completely left open. Now they are gonna go back. They tried to get some information towards long. The information was denied. Lower tunnels, there are two players. Oh no. Those two players. Are they planning to go on towards the catwalk? Is the question. And yes, they are planning to go on a catwalk, but there's no hard commitment yet, Ed. They are still just waiting, trying to get those early picks. That's all they want. They are not committing. Shady does have a Mac 10 in his hand, just running accuracy close range. He cannot take long range fights, and he's just waiting. No need to go on ahead. No need to go on aggressive unless and until you're 100% sure.
Definitely no need to, go aggressive. You can just take it slow. Right now, a shot once again is gonna be the way to go. But Bhavish, he jumped onto a CT. Oh no, it's not a shot anymore. It's a mid approach once again coming in. Red Star through the smoke takes on Benzene, and now the smoke comes in. The bomb has been dropped over there. He will be picking it up. Elvis now with the back flank coming in. Shady actually drops on one Mac 10. Bhavish takes down another one. Team Wolf in a lot of trouble right now.
Oh, Robin, that sneaky guy, just waiting at the edge of the smoke. He had a small gap, and that's all he needed to do. He just abused the gap. Oh no, 50 to 28 HP. That's not a good trade. Okay, now it is a good trade. Hunter still fragging off with that 5-7. Oh no, that is not what we expected. Shady is gonna be taken down. Team Wolf, I mean, they're making it look so easy, Edge. It is not how I expected it to go. Team Wolf are doing a lot of damage, not just physically or in game. They are mentally damaging the players of Kingpin Edge.
Team Wolf, they're doing it again and again and again. Every single time. They somehow manage to come out on top. But they're almost on the verge of taking this one away. One more point, one more round to getting that match point. Two more rounds to take that map into their favor. Team Wolf, there you go. The flash is coming in from Hunter. The team coordinated flash. Well, there's going to be one scout, a couple of Galils, and a couple of AKs on the side of Team Kingpin right now. They need 7 rounds to equalize the score. They need 8 to take us into overtime and 9 to win this. 9 back-to-back, keep in mind. As Elvis opening things up. Mid is open, mid is open, mid is open. Raven misses the first shot. Raven misses the first shot, and Robin gets taken down. No, now. Team Wolf, never mind. They still have the advantage. That is side of Kingpins, not Team Wolf, I'm sorry. Team Wolf losing 2 players. Trading out 1 finally makes it down to a 4v3.
4v3, Team Wolf, they were trying to close it in. Nikes is in a wonderful position, but was able to take on this one. Hunter comes up, doubles up, does have that beast of a gun in his hand. Will he be able to do it? Oh, he does it! A 5-7 is all it takes. Hunter with a 5-7 against the player with an AK. This guy doesn't even need a deagle or an op to finish off a player. Such a crucial moment, and this guy clutches it out to 1 versus 3. This is too much.
Oh my
Edge.
god. That was 5-7, 5-7, 5-7. We all know the kind of dominance that it has in this game. Bhavish is burning. Well, he's going to be taking a lot of damage. Robin gets 1. Robin gets 2 before going down. And now all of a sudden, B-side is under control of Kingpins. 3 players surviving. Raven is really down. Low to 6 points of health. Shady. That grenade is going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot if Nick is actually decides to throw in. But it's going to be Bhavish going down. Gets a trade though. Shady and Raven are going to be the only ones surviving right now. Raven gets taken down as well. Shady in a 1v3 with a Mac 10 in his hand. Can he keep the dream alive? Maybe at least have a fighting chance with Shady. He's really low. He's going to get taken down. Nick Ace puts the final nail in the coffin. Team Wolf. 16-7. Kingpins, well, they did put up a nice show, but it's just not enough.
To me, Hunter is gonna be the MVP. What a perfect play coming up from all of these players. Even every single player, the impact they had was wonderful. Kingpin, they tried their very best. Kingpin, they had a very wonderful start as well. But I mean, look at this way. They lost the first round, Team Wolf, And after that, they never stopped. They were just getting 2 rounds, maybe lose one in the process, but after that, they'll get 4 rounds, lose one again in the process. That's it. That's the cycle.
I mean, as soon as they lost the pistol round, I thought KingPins were going to be picking up a better performance. A tough fight for the side of Team Wolf, but then Team Wolf stepped up. They got that second round on the board, and as soon as they did that, that was the eco as well, right? They did put up a really good second round on the board, and as soon as that happened, I was like, you know what, Team Wolf, they're still gonna be one of the best there, obviously, and they won their crown back. So come on, KingPins. I mean, it was a really nice try coming in. Dust 2, unfortunately, did not go in their favor, but Ancient, I'm not really sure because I haven't seen KingPins on Ancient. I haven't seen Team Wolf on Ancient either. So it's kind of anyone's game.
The newest map in the game. Well, it is still in the phase of adjustment. There are continuously updates coming up on that map, a little changes coming up, and every time a small update comes up, you have to adjust with that. And Ancient being the newest map, it is on target of Valve, so it is getting updates continuously. Small changes are coming up back to back. So every time you see map of Ancient, every time you see someone play the map of Ancient, it's always different. Every time you see a different play coming up, and that's what is more exciting. I really want to see what these players have up in their sleeves, because they have picked the map of Ancient, so that does mean they will have some tips. I mean, maybe some tricks.
I mean, obviously, right? But we are done with map number 1. We are going to be jumping into map number 2 in a while, because after this, this excruciating game, I mean, Team Wolf, they're ready to go, but KingPins, they need a timeout, and so do we as well. So we are going to be back after a short break. Oh, looks like it's gonna be a while before we actually go for the break as well. It looks like we just
that was awkward. Yeah,
that was pretty awkward. I was just trying to sit here, but anyway, I mean, it does give us a couple of minutes to talk about the map as well coming in, right? I mean, Ancient, once again, beautiful map. Beautiful map up coming in. We have the mid, we have the split coming in, we have the waters, the ruins as well. I mean, B and A, CT, once again, easy rotations for them. But for T, I mean, if you want to rotate from all the way from the the spawn, it's going to be really hard. So they have to go for the mid control. So I think, I mean, obviously, whoever has the mid control is obviously going to have a lot of control over the pace of the game.
Definitely, they have a lot of control. But to be honest, Edge, it's really a time to take a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break. everyone, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. This is a best of 3. The first map was taken away by Team Wolf. KingPins are now on a do or die map. They either need to win it or they are gonna get eliminated. What is gonna be the plan of action? Let's see. The second map is gonna be Ancient. Team Wolf, they are looking pretty good. Look at the raid once again. There are 4 players in towards B, but I was with a great entry frag. Oh no, the USP in the long range is not working out as well. Benzin with a beautiful play. Robin has been spotted. Takes one player down, but has been instantly shut off. A 2 versus 4 retake scenario. Okay, the bomb plant has been denied. That is a good. It is a 2-on-4 situation. Now make it a 1-on-4. Benzin. This guy is on fire. KingPins once again take the first round of the half.
Oh my god, KingPins and the first. Ooh, I haven't seen this in a while. Falchion. Okay, yeah, I get really, distracted by the knives and the animations, but the point is, KingPins yet again putting up a really dominant performance on the first map, on the first round. I'm sorry, in both the maps, right? But Team Wolf, we have seen them, pull it once. Can they do it again? It's a bit too much to ask for. They're going towards outside now. Shady going towards the main hall, has to be really careful. There are a lot of players here. Team Wolf, they're predicting this to perfection. They are all stacked towards A. Parvis takes one down. Mickey is in a really good spot. Boosts it up towards the top. He will not be spotted. And it goes to a 3v3. 2 players getting taken down by Shady and Elvis. Put the final nails in the coffin. That's Shady. Takes on Robin, taken on the board. But once again, 2 players gone here, Dark.
I mean, look at the read. That's what I'll talk about. Team Wolf, they predicted it to perfection. All the 5 players were there in the A side. It is gonna be a tactical break coming up, is it? Yeah. There is gonna be a tactical tech pause, sorry, not tactical, a tech pause coming up. We can see Iris has been disconnected. Well, nonetheless, what a wonderful play coming up from KingPins. They saw the players, okay, but they knew it is gonna be a USP, and they were just taking those kills back to back. That was a good round coming up from the players of Team KingPins. But nonetheless, this is the 3rd round. Maybe a buy will come up from the side of Team Wolf. And we can see the infos.
Info is being picked up. The players are ready. Team Wolf, can they bounce back? 2 rounds already in the favor of KingPins. This time they're not doing the same mistake that they did last time. They're getting 2 rounds back to back in their favor. Two colors is still in the play. 1 M4A4 and 4 A4 M4 A1S. KingPins once again going towards that ace. Still actually going towards that mid this time around. Oh, Shady! That was nasty. That spray transfer was so good. Just like that, 2 players down, and KingPins, they're just magnificently on the front foot right now.
I mean, that was so satisfying. That was such a clean spray transfer coming up. That too off an AK. It was an AK. I mean, how can he do that? But oh no! Oh no! How did this turn like this? Team Wolf, it was not your run to win. KingPin, now in a huge trouble. Benzin has a huge responsibility. A 1-on-2 situation. He is in a perfect area. He can try to get a kill or 2. Oh, they might not expect him there. Robin does, takes him down, and finally Team Wolf win it out. How did it turn out this way? I have no idea. But Shady, boy oh boy, what a perfect and a clean spray transfer coming up.
That was a great start for the side of KingPin, but once again, Robin getting himself a triple, and Team Wolf somehow getting that round back in their favor. Oh my god. They always make it look easy, but trust me, it wasn't easy. It was a 3v5, and at the end it was a 1v2. A 2v1. Parvesh opening things up with the Deagle. Onto Hunter as Spawn takes down 1. Shady gets taken down, and Drebin gets taken out as well. Upper is under the control of Team Wolf, and right now with an AK in the hands of Benzin, That's the only real weapon. Babish has a Deagle, Elvis has a P250, and the AK is gone. And now, Nikkei gets himself a double. Somehow managed to survive. Elvis with an AK in his hand. MP9 in the face! Nikkei wants it and gets himself a triple with the MP9. Retrieves the AK. Second round on the board for the side of Team Wolf. And equalizing the score 2-2.
2-2 with a lot of money farmed as well. Do not forget the MP9 600 is what you get for a kill. He got 1800 in a single round. I mean, that's pretty impressive. A wonderful play coming up from the players of Team Wolf, just farming the money in anti-eco. Now it is gonna be Team KingPins on an anti-eco. Shady once again. This mid is uncontested. No one can fight Shady in mid. Look at that. Fritz just backs off. He knows it is not his fight. It is not in his favor as well. He just backs off. Iris in a great position. Team Wolf, 4 players surviving. KingPins, 4 players alive as well. A 4-on-4 situation. Gunpower advantage is with Team Wolf though. So is the utility. But the most important thing is Kingpin, they can rush anywhere. 2 players in B side, 2 players in A side. And not in A main actually. He is in Donut. That's a pretty interesting choice to hold off. Well, he can hold off mid from there as well. Avis trying to do some damage, but Shady and Avis both down to 48 and 26 bits of health respectively. Ritz takes one player down.
Elvis gets taken down as well. Now Shady down to 48. Benjamin and Raven are going to be only ones with full HP. He now sees the position.
Oh!
He gets the second shot as well. Oh god, the teams and the players and the straight transfers, I swear. It's just easy. With Shaw, gets himself a triple. And for Evanes, well, that was his. Oh wait, he got himself a quad actually. My bad. He got himself a quad. But that, for the second, second kill and the third kill, the straight transfer was just nasty.
And these guys are just like one up ahead of each other, right? It was Shady in the 3rd round. Then in the 5th round, it was Ritz. I mean, what are these guys doing? Free transfers are so clean and they make it so easy, I'm not gonna lie.
Once again, contesting for that mid. They always go for the mid control. Shady this time, once again, will not be getting any kills as of now. Oh, he gets tagged up. The grenade might be enough to take him down. It is. And the spray, it will not be enough to take the players down. It's all down to Benzene. He's the only one surviving, but not for long as Spawn takes him down. 4th round on the board for the side of Team Wolf. KingPins. Well, that was an eco, so they did get one more kill. And that's about it. As KingPins now with a 2-round deficit, they need to step back in the ring. Otherwise, Team Wolf might just walk all over them.
I mean, this is a do or die round for them. They have to win it out. They have to win this map out. If they don't, they are gonna get eliminated. And they have played wonderfully. If you come this far to semifinals, you're not gonna lose it that easily. So definitely Kingpin are sure to come back. They're trying to say that nade somehow worked. I mean, the trajectory was a bit off, but it still did the damage. It still worked. A 3-on-4 situation. Kingpins, what a wonderful rush coming in towards the A side. Nikkei is in a good position. He might get a kill out of here, but nonetheless, Shady was ready. Shady took him down. A 2-on-3 situation. Robin trying to make an entry towards Donut, and he sees a player. Shady is always ready. He takes another player down. Babish was the last person to get that kill on Spawn. 4-3 Team Wolf. I mean, that was not what they expected. KingPins, that was a very good play.
Oh boy, KingPins. 3. They get another one. Can they keep it going? Is the question. But Dark, what do you think KingPins need to do when compared to the last one? I mean, Team Wolf, we saw them. I mean, even though KingPins had a really good first half, the second half was just Team Wolf everywhere. So what do you think they need to do a little different this time around, maybe? Or do you think they should just switch, just stay, just play the same game that they played last time and hope for the best?
Oh, the last time it was continuously a default game coming up from the side of KingPins, but this time you can see they are changing up the strat every time, and that has actually worked. They have gotten 3 rounds, and look at the round, it was just a single round. So they are definitely working towards it, but somehow, look at that, it's Ritz once again, 2 kills for him, Robin gets another. They are playing a default round once again, and that is definitely gonna be the problem. Again, play the default, and default doesn't work. If you are playing against a team like Team Wolf, you cannot play default. You have to do something every time. Either you have to set up flank, you have to set up lurk, you may fake, you may like double fake, something something should be different every round. Team Wolf, they are not gonna lose against default strats.
Boy, that is true. I mean, I think they should just stop contesting mid, right? First thing first. They did have a couple of good rounds where they got the mid control and it worked out in their favor. But I really think they should just stop getting that mid control, trying to take down mid players. As Shady gets taken down, Raven takes a lot of damage, and the AWP is still holding on to that position towards A. Backhaul, that's a really tricky angle. I mean, Hunter will be the first one to spot someone out. Robin gets a free B on the Benzene as Raven is still down to 54 hit points of health, still surviving with the Tech 9 in his hand. Babish managed to take down one. Here he go. Robin now can be going down as well. Elvis trying to stick the plan now with a 3v4 space and make the 3v3. Babish still working out. Nikkei gets taken out. That's two weapons retreat. Robin gets the. Oh my god, all of a sudden, it's doable. It is doable right now as Hunter is going to be the only one surviving with an AWP. Never mind, it switches to an M4. Elvis 100, Raven on 54. It's pretty much doable. He does have a headshot and a flash, but that's about it. No smokes. And the clock is ticking. The bomb is ticking. This round is over. There's no way he can go for the defuse.
Oh, this is not gonna work. You cannot be sneaky. You have a crossfire set up. KingPins, a successful round coming up. 4-5, and Team Wolf, they are thinking. They did not anticipate this outcome. Look at that. Look at the money they have. They have been buying every round, and that is why it's a little bit troublesome to manage the economy if you are buying every round. Look at that. 2 MP9s and 3 M4s. A kind of, what can I say, a forced buy, I can say. One player has been spotted. Oh, Raven! Oh, Raven! That is perfect! That is good! That did work! Oh my god! That gives up a lot of opening. But on the hand edge, look at the HP of the players of Kingpin.
The HP, and now Pavish. Oh, he predicted it, he sees it. Blows his head off, just like that, Hunter. He was not ready for this one though, Babish. Wait, gets the one with the MP now. Now there's only 2 players surviving. It's gonna be Spawn in a 1v4. Gets one. Can he get any more? Well, the bomb is gonna be planted anytime soon, Spawn. He has an idea where the player is. That flash will not be connecting, will not be blinding him. Oh, but this one does. Shady Benzene. Both of the players have a combined total of 62 HP, and the AWP is going for the save. I mean, Spawn, we know the kind of player he is. He can actually clutch it, but it looks like this time he's opting for the save. A wise decision, if you ask me.
Definitely, they are struggling in the economy. Last one was kind of a forced buy where 2 players were on an MP9. And this op is definitely gonna help them out. Let's see if that op works or not, because I haven't seen that op collect more than 1 kill each round. So it is not a multi-kill weapon right now. It is just a weapon for impact frags. Oh, okay. Thank God he was low. The leg worked. Otherwise, it would have been an instant death coming up for Spawn. That op needs to multi-frag. That op needs to get more than a kill every round. Otherwise, Team Wolf, it is gonna be very difficult for them. This is 11th round and the score is 5-5. And even, I mean, this is the place where it's all momentum, right? This is the break moment. You have to break that momentum. It is going back and forth, and when a map is going back and forth, it's very, very tiring for either of the players.
It should be a pretty easy round, right? Hunter is going to be the only one with the AWP in his hand. Trying to close off as Raven open things up. Team Wolf trying their best to put up something on the board with whatever they could. But let's see.
Difficult round indeed. They have nothing. Look at that, everyone. They are just committing on saving that hop. They do not want anyone to just push on Hunter and get those kills. So, like, okay, just stay here. We'll save our tables and securities. If someone comes up here, we'll try to take those kills. Otherwise, the op is gonna be saved, and that is like the main weapon out there. That is how they work. If the top is saved, they are gonna buy around it, and that's it. We can see a lot of weapons being purchased around that top, and that is gonna do a huge. That is gonna be a huge, what can I say, problem for the players of Kingpin. 5 to 6 is the total situation right now. The op has been posted in towards the A side, but the players of Team Kingpin are moving in towards B. But it is a double op setup, so or a double up, it always works. They trying to connect the shot. Oh no, missing those important shots, missing those crucial frags is the problem. But somehow it is Robin who is helping his team. Finally, Hunter comes up, gets another kill, but he might not expect two players behind him. Oh no, it is a ring around the roses situation. Spawn knows exactly what's happening. Oh no, will he be able to connect the shot? Will he be able to get that kill? Oh, he does. The op has been posted and he gets that kill. A 1-on-2 situation. And look at the rotate coming in as well. Both of the players from Team Wolf are trying to run in towards the A side. And Revan has a fair idea where the players are coming from. He's gonna go in towards the back, try to get a little bit of information if they are pushing from the back, and if not, that op is gonna be very dangerous.
Have to be careful. Raven is the only one surviving right now with an AWP. He's closing in. He's closing in the distance.
No!
Kingpins! The luck is on his side. The luck is just in his face. Oh my god. Out of every possibility, it had to be the collat. And obviously, yeah, you need a pause, boy. You need a pause because even we need a timeout to. I mean, imagine the pressure. Imagine how he's feeling right now. He should be shaking. I mean, after that, you need to blow it off. Obviously, take a chill pill. Make sure that you get more rounds in the favor because 5-7, it's still not that bad. Team Wolf can still make a comeback.
I'm still shocked. I'm still in shock. What was that? How can you lose a 2 versus 1 situation? That's the answer. A collat. A single collateral shot. I mean, that was a wonderful play coming up from Raven. He waited and waited in the back hall. And in the perfect moment, the time he picked is the time when both of these players line up. He gets that kill. What a wonderful play coming up from Kingpins. And look at how the tables have turned, right? This time it's Kingpin who are in control of the pace, who are in control of the momentum. And they have pushed Team Wolf once again on an eco. And this is 13th round. There are just 3 more rounds in this half where Team Wolf will be defending. If they are gonna go in towards the terrorist side, they have to come up with different strats. They have to actually adjust against Kingpins once again. So let's see what is gonna be the plan of action here for the players of Team Wolf. Somehow it's looking pretty grim.
It is looking grim indeed. And is this a technical timeout now being called in? Or is it still the
Yes,
tactical
it
timeout?
is.
I'm not really sure. It is?
No, it is a technical pause.
Okay, we're just waiting for one of the players to come back, apparently. But once again, Dark, do you think Kingpins might take away this map up? Or do you think Team Wolf have something in store, something else that they haven't pulled out from their strat book?
I am really not sure, but looking at how Kingpins are playing, I really want this map to go in towards the decider match. Let's see. If we are gonna go in towards the decider map, it is gonna be interesting because these are the semi-finals. It is a do or die round for Kingpins, so they better win it and take it to a decider. Otherwise, this is the end of their journey. Team Wolf, they still have a map advantage, so I mean, they can take a chill pill if they win. It's well and good. If even if they lose, they are not gonna get out. They still have another map that is gonna be the decider map.
Well, Let's see if they're deciding. I mean, it is going to be Inferno once again, right? We did see the last time it was a really fun matchup, but here we go. Resume. The timer has resumed, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. After that, a beautiful clutch coming in. A 1v2 collateral kill with the AWP. Well, let's see. Team Wolf, I mean, they got to be disappointed a bit, but it's still not that different. You know, they still. It's going to be a 3-round deficit for sure. This round should go in the favor of KingPins, if I'm not wrong. But Team Wolf, they can still make it work with a couple of pistols.
Oh no! With what? Was that a Molotov or something? Like 4 players, they just
so there was a
lost
lot of
their
damage.
health out there. Yeah. It looks like a...
Looks like that is going to be the case. And the bomb has been planted. But does it really matter? To be honest, no. I mean, it was an eco coming in anyway. KingPins gets that 8th round on the board pretty comfortably. And I'm not really sure what that was at the start. Was it? I do think it was an Molly as well. I think they all just walked over the Molly.
I mean, if you were rushing... if you're rushing through a molly, you were gonna die there. Everyone were down to like 20 HP or 30 HP. That is not how you want to play it out. Nonetheless, that was a eco round. They were trying to get a kill or 2 at least, and they did a wonderful job. On top of that, if we talk about the players of Team Wolf, they have a full buy now edge. They do have an AWP posted up as well, but that AWP is a glass cannon AWP. No utils, no pistol, and no armor edge. A huge gamble coming up.
Nothing apart from that AWP. I mean, even if he gets one, I mean, he obviously wants more than one. But even if he gets one, and if it's Raven, because he's the one with the AWP in his hand, then that's huge. That's still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. But if he gets 2, that's more than what they bargained for. Right now, they're contesting for mid once again. I mean, here's what KingPins are doing this time. Instead of getting a fast mid control, this time they're taking the sweet time to control that mid area and then go in, you know, with the flashes, with the smoke screen deployer, and Raven with the AWP. Once again, holding on, now rotating back towards outside, giving that flash for his teammates, making sure that they get the entry because the riflers are going to be the ones entering into them first, into the main hall coming in as well. And Robin gets a trade, and Hunter finally gets himself one. No, misses one shot. Wolf, Team Wolf are on the back foot once again. Never mind the 2v2s. Wolf, Hunter goes down, and Shay D, he's going to get taken out as well. Nick is in a 1v1. Raven with the AWP. Nick Hayes with an AK, an incendiary, and a smoke, and a lot to do. And this is a crucial round because he predicts it. He predicts it. He walked into the crosshairs. He walked right into the crosshairs of Nick Hayes, and finally Team Wolf get themselves another round. And KingPins, well, they did a lot, but just not enough. But the economy is still decent on the side of KingPins.
Wait, I mean, is Hunter playing on a default top skin? Like that green skin? That's something I did not expect. AWP with the default AWP is not an AWP. You understand what I mean, right?
Yeah, I don't feel like that, you know, people.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, we're kind of used to the Asimovs, the Dragon Lords. What is the other skin that, I mean, the Medusas actually. I mean, I've seen quite a lot of those as well. I mean, the obvious, pretty common ones are the Warm God. I mean, we see them on a daily basis, as a matter of fact. But the basic, come on, it gives you that 1.6 feel. You know, it's still the classic AWP. Come on.
Oh, that boost can be huge. Hunter posted up in towards the B side. Well, all he has to do is wait. Maybe someone peeks. Maybe he doesn't. He's just waiting for the rotators. So it's kind of a boring deal for Hunter today. Yep, he's gonna go back. That's kind of boring watching the same angle back to back, and it's a tunneled vision. Nonetheless, if we talk about the players in towards the A side, KingPins, they are taking it so slow. 50 seconds. They still haven't committed onto a single site. None of the players are even moving past mid. They are just waiting, trying to get some information. They are trying if they can get one more pick. That's all they need. Mid is completely open and they have full control of it. They can go anywhere, and Donut is the place where they are going. Robin has been taken down. One player, Spawn, holding on towards the side. has been taken down now. Hunter left all alone to clutch this out in a one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. KingPins waited till the pointer hit 40-second mark. They came in and that's it. That's all they needed. 10 seconds, I guess.
10 seconds? Well, almost. KingPins having that round lead now. 3-round lead after the first half. Looking really good, but Team Wolf, once again, you really never know. And this pistol round is gonna depict a lot. This is gonna be the first time in 4 matches now today that one of the teams have not hit the double-digit score line in the first half. So 6 to 9. KingPins having that 9 rounds in their favor, 3-round lead, having that diffusal kit being picked up as well on Bhavesh. Have to be really careful. They have 4 passes on the side of Team Wolf, using one already, putting up another smoke now, making sure that they have the side of B and the control alleys and the Bhavesh taking a lot of damage from the smoke. Will not be going in. Shady going for the boost, will be spotting out the players. Will not be dealing any damage as of now. But Elvis down to 9 points of health here, Dark.
Look at that. Elvis down to 9 points of health. On the other hand, if you talk about the players, the cities, there are 5 players still surviving, out of which 4 players are yet to face the action. Once they face the action, they are being taken down completely. Now it is gonna be a tough situation. Spawn is the last person standing. They might not expect him there, but Shady is always ready. I mean, every time there's a single person left, Shady knows exactly where this guy is gonna be coming from, and he instantly takes him down. What a great headshot coming up from the team. KingPins, they are gonna win this pistol round as well, increasing the round difference to 4.
They won 3 out of 4 pistol rounds now, right? 3 out of 4 pistol rounds. That's something to be proud of. But here's the thing. Team Wolf, this time, going for the force. 5 Galils, 2 smokes, and a flashbang being there as well. And Team Wolf, this time they're going towards that A side, holding on to their position. Let's see if they can put up a better fight this time around. Going towards that A, only 2 players on the side of KingPins are towards that area. They're walking in. Do they expect this? Do they expect Galil buys is the question.
They might know Digital Rush coming up here, but they might not expect Galil.
They expected the rush. Smokes and the blades are already out. It's gonna be a 3 to 4 situation right now. But the bomb will not be going down as of now as a 3v3. Benzene drops down another player in the game. Has to be careful. Sneaky Beaky almost takes on Elvis, but he's gonna be dealing with damage with the smoke plate, being that smoke criminal. Now, can he get the bomb? He does. Hunter is down to 22 points of health. Shady has a grenade. Can we see a Kobe here, Dark?
I'm expecting to see a Kobe here. And to be honest, if he goes down here, if Hunter goes down, it's the end. KingPins, they might win 2 more rounds after this. So it will easily take them to a total of 13. So they need to make sure that they win this out. Hunter has a lot of responsibility, but did he spot him? Did he see him? I guess he did.
I don't think so that it's portable.
No, he
Yeah,
didn't.
he didn't.
I thought he might have heard.
He didn't.
Yep.
Now, big
The
brain
bomb is
play.
gonna get planted.
Nice read coming in. Nice read though coming in from Hunter. And now Shady getting that sound cue, making sure that it's not at A and it's towards B. And now going in, he does have the diffusal kit as well coming in. He got the MP9. Wait a second. Why is he switching to an MP9? He wants to take the close range fight. But now, Hunter, this is the time. This is the time for him to shine. If he gets the pick on the right time, he's giving away a lot of sound cues though, Shady. It's all about the timing. It's all about the timing. He's 1 SP. He's going for the fake. He's sticking. He's sticking. Force on fake. Force on fake. What are you doing? Hunter! Shady, balls of steel, sticks it in the face and gets that diffuse, gets that round. Oh my god, that was so close. One more peek, one more jiggle shots coming in from Hunter, and that would have been enough. But unfortunately, he predicted it completely wrong. He misplayed it. KingPins get away with 11.
I mean, what a wonderful play. 11 to 6. But there's again a Galil buy coming up from them. I mean, okay, they got the bomb planted. Okay, that makes sense. They have again Galils coming up. There is an AK in the hand of Hunter. Hunter tries to take in some information, tries to take the mid as well. Denied. The players of KingPins, look at how passive they are playing. They are not giving away information. They are not going on aggressive. They are just waiting for the players of Team Wolves to come in, and then they try to get those kills. Look at that. Shady. He waited for the distance to be closed in, and then he got those kills. The Molotov is still doing a lot of damage. Ritz finally was able to get one player, that is Shady, and Bhavish. Okay, he's gonna get some damage, but Raven! Oh, Raven takes 3 instant kills! KingPins, they are taking the ground back to back. Elvis will take the last player. Timwolf has no answer to KingPins.
KingPins now double the score of Wolf. 6-12 is the scoreline. KingPin's looking really confident, really good. We are on the verge of actually going to the map of Inferno. Something that I didn't think I would see, actually, as a matter of fact, to be very honest with you guys. Because the way that, Team Wolf played in the first map against KingPins, yes, it was close, but at the end, it still was in the favor of Team Wolf in a really, convincing way. Right now, once again, a double kill already coming in. A tray comes up. A Bhavish takes out another. Down to a 2v4. Could be an easy round. Wait a second. How did they get the bomb plant here? It's still gonna go in the favor of KingPins, obviously. But the fact they got the bomb plant means that they can always get the side, regardless of the buy or an eco. And they also got an extra bit of money, So the economy is gonna be helping in a bit. KingPins hit that 13. 2 more rounds before they get into the map point. 3 more before they actually, walk away with the win. Team Wolf. Do we see an insane comeback coming up here?
I mean, I cannot speculate. I can't even anticipate. I never anticipated this outcome. I thought, okay, KingPin might win, but it was gonna be close. But look at that. The round difference is too much. For Team Wolf to come back at this point of time, it is gonna be really difficult. And look at the read coming up by KingPin this time. They are wrapping up. They have actually sandwiched the players of Team Wolf from every side, from every angle. If Team Wolf just that rush in, it's gonna be the end. Spawn is still waiting. It's not giving away the information. The smokes are being invested early on. Information still not relied. The single AK can do that much of damage. Finally, Spawn was able to take down Shady. B-side, 1 player down. 1 player still playing in Tubby. That information, is that gonna be enough? Flashes coming up back to back. Benzin takes a player for himself. Raven takes another. Raven takes 1 more player down. Finally, Robin comes up to take him down. Edge, it is falling apart for Team Wolf. Robin, the last person standing for the fun versus 3 situation. What is happening, Edge?
Buckle up. We're going to Inferno, boys. That's exactly what's happening here. KingPins. Well, there you go. I mean, to everyone, including myself, that predicted it might go at 2-0 in the favor of Team Wolf. Well, guess what? KingPins have something else in mind, and they're gonna be putting up one hell of a performance. This is much more dominating than how Team Wolf defeated KingPins, right? I mean, if you remember, Doc, at the start of the show, I did name 3 teams: Wicked, Fired Up, and Team Wolf. I told you that the 4th team might surprise us, and KingPins, they are actually surprising me with the kind of gameplay, with the level of gameplay that they're bringing in. 14-6 against a team like Team Wolf. I mean, Team Wolf, yes, they did take a break, and now they're coming back. They did a really good job on the map of Dust 2, but here they're getting absolutely destroyed.
I mean, destroy is not even the word that you are looking for, and I can feel it. What you want to say, Team Wolf. I mean, don't know about them, but this is something that even we didn't anticipate. Each the players of KingPins, they are doing a wonderful job. Let's see what is gonna be the plan of action coming up from Team Wolf. A technical pause coming up. This is the online era of Counter Strike. These things are gonna happen, but let's see. Let's see what is gonna happen. Like, we are going on towards the map of Inferno. Team Wolf, I mean, they were the one with momentum, they were the one with advantage, but look at that. KingPins, what a great and insane map.
I mean, now that you mentioned that this is the online era of Counter-Strike, I would love to see a Counter-Strike LAN, a CS:GO LAN, even a 1.6 LAN. I mean,
In
I don't care. I
India.
mean, in India, obviously, I mean, come on, we've had multiple LANs for different game titles. CS, come on, it's been so long. It's been almost like 4 years now. Before last time we had a LAN was in 2018, 2019, if I'm not wrong. But after that, I don't think
I
we've had any LAN events. Not the minor ones, like a really
Yep.
nice event, maybe like a week long
2019,
at
yeah.
least. Yeah, 3
2019
years.
was the
Come on.
last leg.
One Counter Strike
There's gonna
LAN.
be
That's, I
another.
mean,
There's gonna be another. You know it. I know it.
I hope so. I mean, you never really know. I mean, plans change at the last second, right? I hope nothing
Yep.
changes and something comes up, something huge comes up. A CS:GO LAN. I mean, come on, it's gonna be fun. I mean,
Come on, man.
yes, people kind of shy away from this game now, but once again, CS:GO, Counter Strike, it's just a legendary name. Been here since 1999, if I'm not wrong. 1.6
Yep.
Contingent Zero, CS,
Yep.
Source. There's a lot coming in, and CS:GO is newest. Brother, it's still booming
10 years.
in the market. Still
Exactly
here.
10 years
10 years.
since CS:GO
Exactly. I
has
still
been
remember
launched.
April 15th, 2014, first time I played this game. Oh my god.
That's
Those were
actually
like,
nice.
exactly. I mean, this game just brings back so many memories. I mean, a lot of rage, obviously. Come on, you can relate as well. You'd rage a lot in this game, but also you make a lot of friends, a lot of memories. You get to showcase your skills, and the skins, the best part. Come on, I love the butterfly knife
Yeah,
personally.
I
Which
mean,
one's your favorite?
skins and trading those skins, to be honest, you cannot, like, there's nothing compared to getting a new skin, taking it in game, trying to just flex it to everyone in the server,
Exactly.
and maybe unboxing if you guys are sure enough you want to unbox. I mean, people do unbox a lot of good things, but I've unboxed like 10-15 times. I've never got anything that is more than what, 2 rupees in Indian, if 2 INR, if I may say. That is a lot of money wasted in unboxing, but still just flexing it is what it means.
Oh my god, I've actually unboxed a lot. Like quite a lot, to be honest. I think I've pretty much unboxed around 100 to 200. Um,
Oh
you
my
know,
god.
200 of them. And I think the best one I ever got was a gut knife. So,
Oh no, no. Please don't,
so
don't.
it's
It's
not a lot.
you are giving me a complex right now. Okay, I just told the maximum I got was 2 rupees.
I mean, everything else were 2 rupees, right? Come on, it's just one knife after like 200 boxes. So just one. Come on, it's not a lot. But once again, coming back to my question, what is your favorite knife, though?
To be honest, I like the huntsman. I like the butterfly,
Uh huh.
but
Oh no, come on, you only get to
there's
pick
nothing.
one.
The shadow daggers. The shadow daggers, I guess. I'll go with shadow
Oh,
daggers. Those kind of look cool. I mean, it's the vibe of those shadow daggers, right? That's what I like the most.
that is true. I mean, butterfly for me is the best one because of the way that you inspect the knife, right? It's just
Yep.
amazing, and it just matches with everything. It's just so fun. I mean, Karambit's another one that people, I think that's Karambit and Huntsman are gonna be the fan favorite, and then comes the butterfly,
Yep.
and obviously the new default, the CS 1.6 knife. Now that is
Oh yeah, man.
uh,
That's nostalgic.
that's nostalgic, exactly. I mean, it doesn't have a lot of animation, but it just feels good to have it in your hand.
Definitely, it just feels so comfortable. Like even on screen, you just remember the good old days. CS 1.6 cafe days. I mean, that's what it takes us to. But nonetheless, we are in CS:GO. Team Wolf versus Kingpin. And to be honest, Edge, if we talk about this game a little bit, let's get into the game. I mean, it's been a long time. Let's get into the game. We can see Team Wolf once again going for kind of an iffy buy, not a lot of utility. Well, I mean, that's a reset, but they need to go in, they need to force in because Kingpins, they are just one round away from the match point. Will it be a 16 to 6 scoreline or will it be a insane comeback from Team Wolf is the question.
I mean, you said it was a reset, right? Team Wolf need to reset. They need to reset and get back to that game state, that mental state, the domination state, and then maybe they can put something on the board. Because right now, Kingpins are all over the place. Actually, Team Wolf are all over the place because they have a split coming in, a 3-2 split, making it a 4-1. There's one player, I think that is Ritz, on towards the B side, but everyone else holding on, making their way slowly towards that A. As Benzene hold on to that whole area. Bomb said A, under the control of Ravens up. No one crosses it without taking damage or getting spotted. And oh my god. Oh my god, that fake sold out. The fake was sold out. But Raven is quick, but Robin is quicker. He takes him down instantly, and the other side is under control. On the side of Team Wolf, they can get the plan happening here. They will be pushing up. The Molotov will be dealing a lot of damage. Hunter resets his crosshair, takes down Elvis, down to a 3v4 here.
Himself in the but nonetheless, he's good for another 2 players remaining to clutch this out, and Ritz, oh no, he's gonna take another player down. Shady in a 1 versus 4 clutch situation. They do have a little bit of money, so I mean, he might need to save this weapon. That's not enough for 5 new guns for them to buy. So definitely you need to save this weapon. Maybe Bavish can drop someone, and Benzene maybe can go on with an op buy if they want. Nonetheless, look at that rate. Oh my god, that's a very hard reset. I mean, he was not even looking at the player. That was a good flick coming up. And a good end to that round as well. 7-14. Kingpin exactly are double in the score from Team Wolf.
Once again, it was 6-12, back to 7-14. Well, it can't have. I mean, is it going to be 8-16? Is that how it's going to end? Or Team Wolf?
Maybe not.
New here. Maybe. Oh, the flash. The flash is perfect. He did not spot him. Nikes did not spot the player. I believe that is Shady. But Nikes now will be taking a bit of damage. That's Shady. The MP9. No, it's Benzene actually. Never mind. Now Hunter is pushed back, and look at Nikes' HP. 25.
Oh no, Raven. He doesn't miss the shots. I mean, okay, made me
easy for him.
Hunter. Yep. Okay, Hunter.
That's exactly what we have happening. Nikes still surviving, 25 points of health. What's happening here? Can they defend a 2v3 with only 25 points of health on Nikes as Rich Shaw on an AK? This is not looking good.
Great. 1-on-2 situation, gets one, that's it. It is Kingpins on the match point. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just one more round for Kingpins to take this to the decider map of Inferno. Team Wolf, they are doing everything they can in their power to just delay their punishment, to just delay this round. 7-15. Might go 8-16, might go 7-16. Team Wolf, what are they gonna do? They need to win 8 rounds back to back to take this match to overtime.
But I don't think that's going to be the case. Yeah, that is no way that's going to be the case. Already opening things up, it's going to be Benzene dropping down a player, but an instant trade comes out. Hunter taking down to a 4v4 situation right now. Nikes now holding on to his op. How much more can he do as Robin gets taken down? Shady gets himself another 4 players on the side of Kingpin versus 3 players on the side of Team Wolf. They're once again hitting that A side, which is completely open, and Kingpins, they are giving away the side for free because they're confident that they can retake this side. B, not so much, and that's exactly why. But in case he missed a player, he doesn't know that one has already crossed. Great shot, takes a bit of damage there with the ball bang coming into play as well. And now Nikes shifting his focus onto the different part of the map as bomb site A is under control of Wolf. 3 players still surviving. Bomb is ticking. Do they want to go? Are they going for the save? It's a 4v3. They do have the man advantage as well. And I think it's going to be the retake try. There you go. The flashes. The smoke's actually coming out. And now it's all a test of time here.
Oh no! I mean, they
no.
did get the first kill, but somehow Nikes. Oh no! Pavish was there, the team kill at such a crucial point. Wait, what? It's better to die with the bomb, but Pavish. I mean, team kill at this moment. The
that was
they
That was weird, if you ask me.
Yep.
Look at the economy. None of them have good economy now.
They were just prolonging the fate, just prolonging the results. They are gonna leave to tell the tale for one more round.
Oh, what? Oh, Raven.
What was
Raven,
that?
Raven, this guy. This guy never fails to surprise me. Never fails to surprise me. Gets another one. And now down to a 4v4 though. Now Benzine, Elvis, Shady, and Pavish are the only ones surviving. 2 Deagles still in the hands of Shady and Elvis, right? I mean, Benzine does have the MP9, Pavish with the FAMAS against 4 AK-47s in the hands of Team Wolf's players as Benzine drops on 1, retrieving it up back in their favor. A 4v3 as Rich Shaw has already lurked into house, making sure that he clears out every single angle. Robin, he's predicting one position. He has to go through. That's a really good crossfire, but he still wants to take down one Pavish. Gets an instant trade, but now down to a 2v3. Anyone's game once again.
Bomb has been planted, finally. It can be anyone's game. Team Wolf. 2 coming up strong, but Ritz is gonna take him down. But somehow, he tags him down to 51 HP. He does connect a bullet. Finally, Hunter was able to get one more kill for himself. Ritz trying to move inside. He just got the information, got that kill. 9th round on board. Team Wolf with 2 rounds back to back. And still it is a eco round from KingPin. They are just prolonging this match. Team Wolf, they are not giving away this soon. They are not gonna throw the towel. They'll fight till the end.
Once again, I mean, here's the thing. You can't let Team Wolf go for the comeback, right? If Team Wolf get that momentum back in their favor, they might just take us into overtime and even win the entire thing. You never really know. KingPins, they have to be careful. So this time they're going for the full eco. A couple of grenades, a flashbang is all they're going to be picking it up. Or are going to be the ones that they're going to be picking up. And everyone else, just the USPS. 25 kills for Shady. I mean, the second top fragger, 19. Raven, that is, along with Rich on the side of Team Wolf. Now, that is a lot of difference. Like 6 kill difference. Now, that's huge. But everyone on the side of KingPin, they're still doing a really good job, right? 18, 12, 11, 19. Apart from Shady, who's sitting on 25. Really good job from everyone. Team Wolf, though, it looks like they're doing enough. But those minor mistakes. I mean, KingPin, we did not expect this kind of gameplay coming in from them. The kind of dominance that they've shown in this particular map up, especially after getting taken down by Team Wolf in the previous one. That was a close one as well, as a matter of fact. Des 2 was also pretty close, but Team Wolf did come out on top. But here, KingPins, they're on the verge of taking us into map number 3.
Yeah, this is like just the scoreboard is different. That's all I can see. It's like the scoreboard is swapped. Thus 2, the score was 16-7. 16-9. This time it is Team Wolf on 9, KingPins on 50. Is it gonna be 16-9 once again? Is the question. But on the other hand, the players of Team Wolf, they have been playing pretty good. They have been playing actually. What can I say? Very good. But somehow, somewhere, KingPins, they came up on top. 15-9 is the situation. It is a eco round coming up from them. What is gonna be the plan of action for the players of KingPins? Are they gonna just rush in for this round, or do they want to finish it off right now?
They might just go and prolong it. But let's see. This might be I mean, it's gonna be wonderful if they could just end on an eco. It's just the cherry on top if that happens. Oh, a lot of damage being dealt. Spawn down to 65, Robin down to 92. And Robin takes one down, but then instant Trey comes out. Elvis with the USPS drops on 100 and Spawn gets one of their own. And just like that, this round is that's it. They're all mid. Shady, he's gonna get taken out. And the only one surviving right now is Barbish all the way towards A. The backside of A, as a matter of fact. And players on towards mid are gonna be the side of Team Wolf. They might just go towards B, because that is already kind of empty. They're suspecting it. They're predicting it. Robin, where is his AK? Babish, is he going to go for the save? Is he going to go try to save that AK? Or is he going to go and try to maybe take down a couple players on the side of Team Wolf? Because the economy, once again, is going to be playing a crucial role. Team Wolf getting the double digit finally.
Hunter will be the Hunter will get the final kill. He will be the person to seal the deal. But 10 to 15, 5 more rounds back to back for Team Wolves. Do you think it is possible for Team Wolves to come back? 5 rounds back to back. Like, it's not that tough if you see how they are playing from last 5 rounds. I guess they got 5 rounds back to back. They need 5 more rounds back to back. That's it. If they do it, Team Wolf can definitely take this match to an overtime. KingPins, they need to finish it off as soon as possible. They cannot let the players of Team Wolves gain that confidence, gain that momentum. 5 AKs is what they are trying, and they are just waiting patiently. The smokes have been pushed up. Okay, lost there as well. He was just trying to get it. Just confirm that he has the smoke.
Can they do it? 5 rounds back to back. I mean, it's not a big task if you ask me for a team like Team Wolf. But KingPins, will they let it happen? Is the question I have in my mind right now. Taking control of the Ram, making its way towards B. It's a fake once again coming in from Risha. But this time, KingPins are not buying it. KingPins are unfazed towards that A. They're holding on. Pavish gets the kill on the Risha, which means it's pretty evident that it is a hit. And everyone are going to be rotating now. Going in for the first once again. It all depends on who gets the first one. Spawn opening things up. NZ takes down one. Raven gets himself a double, gets himself a triple. It's all down to Hunter. In a 1v3 situation, he needs a quad kill to take it down to the next. To even have a chance to take us into overtime. As Hunter now pushing through the smoke. Elvis, he's in a really good spot. It's all about the time he picks. He lands the headshot, but it's not enough as it's the M4 Raven nest. And now down to 10 points of health. Hunter trying to make its way towards B, where there's already one player predicting this movement coming in, and Hunter has given a base position. His sound cue has been heard. He's going to be going down in 3, 2, 1. He's going to be taken down, and Shady is going to be the one getting that kill yet again. And the series is tied, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1. We're heading to the Inferno.
1-1, we are heading on towards the decider map of the day. It's gonna be none other than the map of Inferno. To be honest, for me, I think Inferno is the best decider map. It is the map where anything can happen anytime. You are in city, you are in T, it doesn't matter anymore. There was a time when it was called as a city decider map, but the strats have evolved so much right now that it doesn't matter anymore which side you are on. You just have to win it. That was a wonderful play coming up from KingPins. And I mean, we are going to go to Decider. What's going to be more interesting than that?
Oh, obviously, I mean, once again, I mean, last time semifinal 1, we did see it end on, Inferno as well, right? So this is, only fitting that this one ends on Inferno as well. But I didn't expect this. I mean, I did predict that the 4th team, that is KingPins, might be putting up a surprising show. And to be honest, I am kind of surprised with this kind of performance against Team Wolf on Ancient. But let's see if they can keep up the momentum in the map in the map of Inferno, or is Team Wolf going to be bouncing back? Right now, we're done with 2 maps. We're going to be heading to the decider, which is Inferno. But for now, we're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be back with the map of Inferno. Okay, well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ROG Showdown series. We're here in the final map of this BO3 series, and obviously the tradition, we're going to the knife game, knife fight between all the 10 players. I do see a Huntsman, you know, Dog's gonna be happy. I do see a Falchion as well coming in, and everyone else on default. This one, by the way, I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone already knows this. Oh boy, look at this. No one wants to come front. It's all in the mind. It's all about who makes the first move, who strikes first, who slits who first. Okay, finally some action coming in. A bit of team damage coming into play as well, but does it really matter? No, sir. Team Wolves come out on top. Well, it's time for them to decide what they want to do, and looks like they decide to stay. But is that decision gonna help them stay in the competition, or? You know, they might, you know, they wanted to be on the terrorist side. Well, would that have been a better option? You never really know. Well, they wanted to stay in the counter-terrorist. They're going to be sticking to that decision right now. KingPins starting off on the terrorist. A great performance on the map of Ancients. A brilliant performance from the side of Team Wolf on the map of Dust 2, but it all in the past. You can think of it as a BO1. Whoever wins this confirms themselves a 25,000 rupee prize. For sure, at least, by the way. If you win the entire thing, obviously get a double of it, 50,000 INR all for yourself. Right now we're here, once again, opening things up. It is going to be Spawn taking down Elvis. And once again, Elvis going back on the ground. 4 players, still surviving. For the side of KingPins, holding on, rushing towards that B apartment. Oh no, misplaced. He gets taken down, a couple of shots being missed. Why are they pushing out one by one? Benzene? And after that, it was Raven coming out. Unfortunately, now he's going to be going back. All the 4 players on the side of Team Wolf are already on towards the A side. Now going back towards that alternate mid, making sure that they take their sweet time to rotate. But is it a wise decision? Are they even going for the rotate, or are they trying to fake it? Looks like the fake is going to be the call. 1 player already rotated on towards the B side from the side of Team Wolf. KingPins, on the other hand, the bomb is still holding on towards that mid, towards that last position, looking strong right now, dropping a smoke as well. But they think it's a fake. They think it's a fake. Maybe Team Wolf. But it's a 2-2 split once again coming up, so they really don't have to worry that much. Team Wolf now predicting it might be a B push here.
Trying to keep, but look at that headshot.
Ooh, she was burning too, Dark. He was burning, but he still managed to take down one. Now Raven in a 1v3, dealing a lot of damage, but not enough. He's gonna get his head blown by Spawn, getting himself a double, and Team Wolf starting off strong with the first pistol victory I mean, actually, I
I
think
mean,
it's the second
out of
victory.
5. Out of
I think it's the
5.
second one, right?
Not the second one. To be honest, out of 5, they have won 4. So they have just lost one pistol round today. That's impressive. That's impressive. But
Oh,
M4
that
is
is
coming up
impressive
in the
indeed.
second round. Oh no. Okay, my bad.
Confident.
My bad. Team Wolf. That's second. Yep.
Yeah, for team, that's exactly. I mean, I thought maybe you're talking about
Yeah.
KingPins. So I was like, okay. Oh, wait a sec. Bhavish, Glock wallbang headshot, and they got a double kill with the Glock. Okay, we missed that POV, but somehow 2 players went down. They need to make sure all the M4s and the FAMAS are retrieved. There you go. The second M4 and the FAMAS being picked up. Now the only player surviving, Raven, with 55 pounds of health, only has a Glock. If he manages to take down anyone, even an M4, even a FAMAS, it's gonna be huge. But I don't think. Oh my god, the timing.
Literally, the timing. The Team Wolf. I don't know if it's impressive or not, but getting a Glock wallbang kill, that Glock has the lowest penetration rate in the entire game. The entire game, and still he gets a kill with a Glock and a wallbang. But nonetheless, they've managed to take down 2 guns. That's great. All 3 rifles are saved. That's good as well. But it's impressive to take down 2 guns with a Glock. Now look at the economy now. They are gonna get a full buy, and the others, kind of a weird situation here. There might be a FAMAS drop coming up for him, but that's it. 1 FAMAS for M4s, 3 M4A1S. Hunter has switched to M4A4. The good old meta, the good old gun. Since this big update, I can see like M4A1S is the meta now. We haven't really seen that much M4A4 action, but look at it spawn. Look at his confidence. It just goes in, gets that kill somehow while completely blinded, and it just comes back alive. That's too much. That's too much. Team Wolf, they are showing a different game right now.
They are definitely showing in a different game. We're back again to that Dust Cube. I think they just weren't prepared for the map of Ancient. They should have banned it, but anyway, doesn't really matter. Here you go. A triple! Hunter takes him down, and Robin helps him by taking down 1 player. Flawless round, Team Wolf. The full buy round from the side of KingPins goes in vain. No damage dealt, just a couple of players that needs to buy the helmet again, and that's about it. KingPins
I'm in the flag.
falling down like pins.
Oh no, that was bad. That was bad. Not gonna lie, that was very bad fun. But nonetheless, Team Wolf.
Come on,
what a flag
bowling
it
pins.
was, Hunter. Yeah, okay, I got it, but still. I mean, a kingpin pun would have been great, right? They won the previous match, so that was a kingpin move. But nonetheless, you go on with pins, okay? Like,
I mean,
I'm
see, I'm
judging
still
you hard.
learning.
I'm
now. You're
judging you
already a
hard.
professional. I'm still learning. Come on.
Don't butter me up. Nevertheless, let's get back into the game. Banana, it is the choice for kingpins.
Holding on still. It's an eco as well now coming in. We have 2 Tech 9s, a couple of Deagles, and the P250 being picked up on Raven. No real Oh, nice grenade being hit. 80 damage, 81 as a matter of fact, being hit. But now Nikkei's peeks at the right time, takes down 1, as Spawn and Hunter get one of their own. Nikkei spots another 1, spray transfers it to the right. It's not an insane spray transfer, but still managed to get himself a triple. Team Wolf is 4, KingPin still waiting to get that round number 1 on the board.
Team Wolves, they have completely changed their plan of action. Look at how fast they are rotating. They are not even waiting. They are just rotating. None of the players, even all 5 of them were here. None of the players were in towards A side. They just read it perfectly. It was an eco round, so they guessed it. Okay, all the players are gonna be coming here. All the 5 players came up here with those guns. Oh no, that op shot missed at such a crucial moment, and Raven down to 28 bits of health. Even a single nade can take his life down. Raven in a huge problem, but he's gonna play low. He's playing from stairs. Definitely he doesn't want to go on too forward, just waiting for them to push, but none of them are gonna be pushing banana now. That's not how you play. That is not how much confidence they have gained yet. But look at that. One player is in shorts, one player is in balcony arches, being held strong by none other than Hunter, and Elvis down to 22 bits of health.
Holding on to their grounds, not making any moves right now. Elvis is low, and so is Raven. Have to be careful. They're giving away their positions, and now Instant Reveal blocking out. For now, Rich has already gone down. They have to be really careful. They're trying to take the banana. There are 4 players towards that area. As A is now open. Benzene got himself a double. And the bomb has already rotated. And the players on B, well, they have no clue. They have no clue. It's all down to one player on site. How much can he do? The answer is nothing. Absolutely nothing. This should be an eco. Oh! I'm sorry. I was about to say this should be a save coming in, but Bhavesh got the final 2 players, and Kingpin, well, in the first buy round, in the full buy round, they did lose a flawless, but here they won a flawless.
Like, Bhavish was not even lurking out there. He was just waiting. He knew exactly what was gonna happen. The players rushed in. He thought that the other 2 players in B are gonna go in from banana, definitely. And he was just waiting. He was not even lurking or anything. He just waited there till the end of the round. That's more than enough, right? You get 2 kills by just waiting. And Bhavish will be the first one to get that opening frag in towards B side as well. Early man advantage going on towards Kingpins.
Kingpin getting the man advantage already in their favor with 1 minute 25 seconds on the clock. They can actually decide wherever they want to go. But the push coming in from Team Wolf, I'm scared. I'm scared about this. The banana push. I'm not really sure. They actually get spotted, and there you go. That is a big mistake. That is a big mistake coming in. Hunter goes down, and Spawn still holding on. Has given a very position because he did throw in an incendiary. And now those flashes will be pushing him back. We'll be spotting out a player. Oh my god, the timing. The timing was just perfect for him this time around. We'll be surviving for now. And the bomb, if it goes towards B, I think it's pretty easy for them. And it is going towards B.
Another misread coming up from the players of Team Wolf. Well, they are in 2-man disadvantage already, so definitely it is gonna be a complete save if it is a B round. And they still have no idea. They still have no idea what's happening. So the call is gonna be made. Yeah, it's a save call already. The bomb is yet to get planted, and there is a save call coming up. Finally, the bomb is gonna get planted. A 2-on-5 retake situation. On paper, it is still possible if you look at the HP of the player. Shady down to 44, just 2 bullets from M4. Kingpin down to 22, 1 bullet from FAMAS. Even FAMAS will work, but there are M4s in their hand. Okay, Benzene is down. Shady 44, 2 bullet player is still left. Uh, kind of difficult. Good call. I mean, I respect the call that they made it pretty early, even when the bomb was not yet planted. They made the call to save it. That's how much respect they have gained for Kingpin in the last.
I mean, obviously, right? Come on, the way that they played last time, they've earned multiple, a lot of people's respect for sure. Mine as well for sure. Let me tell you that much. I mean, the way that they played on Ancient, boy oh boy, that was insane to watch. But coming in, moving on further, 42 is the scoreline, and it's going to be a full buy once again coming in. Hunter's going to be picking up that MP9, but that's about it. Richa will be not having a lot of utility to work with, along with Robin, just a smoke on both of them. We have an incendiary and a flashbang between 2 of them. But let's see. They want the banana control. Once again, Inferno, a kind of map where banana is going to be that main point of focus. That mid, the banana, the second mid as well sometimes, plays as a crucial part. And if you have the control over that, you can pretty much decide the pace of the game. Just like how we had mid on Ancient, you could see everyone was trying their best to get that mid control. Oh my god, Hunter, that is a perfect move. But if he had an M4 or an AK or any other rifle, that was a kill or 2 for sure.
Yep, that was definitely a good move coming up from him. I mean, I'm not sure why Kingpin waited for the exact moment for the smoke to fade. I mean, they could have smoked it a second or millisecond earlier, and that could have worked pretty well. But nonetheless, they are making their move towards towards mid. Once again, they haven't yet committed. 47 seconds. They need to commit somewhere. A side is completely open. Just a single player. That is going to be Robin holding it from the pit. Finally, the rotate has been called off. One player, Ritz, is going to move in towards library. And they are suspecting that it is definitely going to be a move. Another rotation has been called in as well. The Archers is in control. Oh no! Oh no, Hunter! You do not go there like that. And Library is in control as well. Two players are inside already. And what? Benzin and Bowie, they just double up to get those two kills. And there is another save call being called up by the players of Team Wolf. KingPins. Well, they sure had a very late start, but they are on a good path. They're on the right path.
They are on a really good path now. You're right. He's trying something here. I mean, they have a lot of time. Once again, two players going for the save and M4. Yet again, KingPins must be feeling really confident. And this game, you know, as we had some expert tell us on this particular matchup that it might go into double overtime. It is looking close.
Oh, yeah. Single overtime is like, I mean, this is the decider map. Overtime is what we live for, right? If we are watching a match, we want it to go to overtime. We don't want it to end in one way. No, these are the semifinals. It should go to overtime. I really want to see an overtime, but it's too early to speculate. Even Team Wolves, they are still buying. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what's in the minds of Team Wolves. This could very well have been what can I say?
Oh,
Anti-Quran, but Hunter, okay. Deagle does work, the mini op in his hand. But I mean, it could have been better if they would have gone in for some weapons with high earning capabilities, like maybe an SMG or a shotgun. You get a kill or two, that's more than enough. 600, that's all you need, right? You just want to farm the money here.
as long as you get the kills, it's fine, right? I mean, Deagle, come on. He just got himself one kill pretty easily just by one-shotting the head. And he also, I think, retrieved the weapon as well coming in. So now we do have 3 rifles being picked up against 4 rifles, including 1 op on the side of KingPins. Now it looks like it is a B execute coming in. We have 1 player holding towards that mid area. That is the player Benzine. But here you go, the execution now coming in. The Molotov is out, the smokes are out, the flashes are out. It's all about the pick. The first pick it decides the pace of the game. But guess what? It's a fake, baby. And they're going towards A. But there's still 2 players on the side of Team Wolf holding on towards that A. One towards the palace, one towards that apartments, I'm sorry. Still holding on towards the boiler area. He is going to be the one giving away a lot of cues. But where's one player outside? Robin. He finally goes down. And it's down to a 4v4 situation. But the player in boiler, he's going to be the trump card for the side of Team Wolf.
It's Hunter, he gets another.
With the Deagle as well. And now Spawn. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no.
That was so close. If that boost would have worked out, that would have been a 2 versus 4 situation. But Raven drops on 1. Pushing up in the open. Elvis, Benzine gets 1 each, and Raven, he gets taken out. But never mind, it's going to be Nikkei's. In a 1v3 situation, drops on 2 players, but it's all down to him in a 1v1. Benzine versus Nikkei's. What is happening here? It's all towards the dark area. And Nikkei's, he knows this. He knows it, but there's no time. There's no time. He does not have a kid. He does not have a kid. He does not have a kid. He had it dropped over here only if he picked it up. Only if he picked it up. He goes down as... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is just...
That's
oh
sad.
my god. It's just sad
That's
indeed.
Sad. Yep. I mean,
That was a great round,
That was
right?
a pretty good play coming up from him. But dropping down 3 players all by himself when he was actually cornered by all 3 of them? That's pretty impressive. Team Wolves. They are getting those individual plays here, Edge, but the problem is those individual plays won't work unless you play as a team. They are trying to do it, but somehow KingPin is just, I mean, what can I say, a step ahead of them when it comes to the plant, when it comes to the fake, when it comes to the execute. If you remember the map of Ancient, I told you the default game is not gonna work against Team Wolf. You have to go with the fakes, you have to do something different every time. Maybe a split something different every time, and that is catching the players of Team Wolf off guard. It's been 4 rounds back to back, and Kingpins, they have won all of them.
They did win all of them. Now holding on to their grounds once again. This is a really, really important round for the side of Team Wolf, because if they lose this, they're going to be forced into another recall, which means 6 rounds is going to be the score for the side of Kingpins. And on the T side as well, I mean, Inferno, as you said, a little T favored, and Kingpins, well, there you go. They were down 4-0. They're up 4-4 now. What is going to be the case? The execution now comes in. 3 players on towards the side. 4 players, I'm sorry. But the bomb is dropped? It's a fake? Or is it?
Man,
The bomb, let's
is
see
it
where
fake?
it hits. The bomb.
I mean, I think they still haven't committed anywhere. Look at that. The bombs still haven't committed yet.
Oh no. It's a huge mistake. They fell for it. They fell for it. Kingpins, they're making their way towards A. There's only 1 player towards B, but there's only 2 on the side of Team Wolf on towards towards A, I'm sorry. We'll be taking out 1 with an instant tray coming in. Benzine takes 1 down. And now the only player towards that pit area. What can he do? Wolf Hunter takes down 1 as Rage gets taken down. Hunter gets dropped as well. Now all down to Nikkei's once again as Raven drops on spawn. A FAMAS in his hand. Kingpins, well, looks like they finally figured out the way to take the players on the side of Team Wolf down 1 by 1. And as you said, it's not a default play anymore, Dark. They're playing with the minds of Team Wolf.
I mean, that was a double fake right there. It was faked in towards A side, then they faked in towards B side, then they went again back towards the A side. I mean, a double fake. That's tough even for the bestest team in the world. Double fakes are something. I mean, if they would have gotten a kill or 2, it would have been okay. But they weren't able to take a single player down of Kingpin. So that double fake worked pretty well. They just had to get 1 kill in either of the side, and the fake would have been called off. They would have to commit somewhere. Somehow, that doesn't work. All the 5 players in towards mid. Queen mid, 2 in alt mid, trying to get some players in towards the A. It is a deeper round. Is it gonna be the 6th round on board, or is it gonna be an insane play coming up?
Insane play with the pistols. I mean,
oh,
with the
that
P250
molly!
once again.
Oh, that's such a great molly. I haven't seen it used for like in 2 years. I haven't seen it being used.
That's a really underused molly. You're right, underrated. But oh my God, get the call down to Robin. Does manage to take down 1 with the 5-7, but that's about it. He retrieves that AK. But with 38 points of health, there's nothing he can do as a space. Elvis spots out 1, stops 1. He turns around. He will be taken down though. Nikkei's dropping 1. If he does damage, if he maybe gets 1 more, it's not gonna deal any more economy damage, because look at that. Shady almost have 50 50 less than 11,000. Come on. That's a lot of economy for the side of Kingpin.
Nikkei's, oh no, that's the worst timing ever. That's the worst possible way to die. And why is it every time Nikkei's in a 1 versus 3 scenario? I mean, oh my God, it's pretty tough for the players of Team Wolf. They are trying everything they can, but they just cannot hold on to the players of Team Kingpins. I mean, what are you gonna do at this moment, Edge? You see that the players, there are 4 players in towards A, so definitely 2 players are not gonna be able to stop them. You rotate 1 player, that is the 3rd player comes in towards A, and out of a sudden, you see 4 players in towards B coming back. You rotate 1 more player back against towards B, and all of a sudden, again, it's the A hit. All 5 players. There are only 2 players to hold them off. What are the players of Team Wolf gonna do at this moment? That's tough. That's brutal. Literally brutal.
That is brutal indeed. But now, 4 by round. And as I said, that round was pretty important for the side of Team Wolf, because as soon as they lost that, it was an eco coming in, and just like that, Kingpins get them from the 6th round on the board. And also, now Kingpins, they can decide the pace of the game. They're on the T side, yes, but they're also on the lead now. 2-round lead, as a matter of fact. And Team Wolf, if they lose this, oh my God, Bhavish, they're taking a lot of damage, and now holding on to the position, splashing himself up. He is gonna get taken out. The Nick is dropping him down. And as I was saying, Dar, if Team Wolf somehow loses this, I believe, I mean, as long as my memory goes, you know, to the best of my memory, it's gonna be the first time that they're not gonna be making it to the grand finals in the Showdown series.
I mean, it's brutal. It's literally brutal. They have been playing every time that they are the best in the region. Like, they are the best, and still there's a team, KingPins. They come up, and this time they're like, not anymore. I guess we are better. Look at that 2 versus 3 scenario. If they are able to take down Benzin, that's gonna be enough. Oh, that Molotov on towards new box, it's gonna clear one angle for sure. That nade is not gonna do anything. You have already mollied that area. There was no reason for you to actually nade that area. Nonetheless, Robin, he needs to go back. That's all he can do. Wants to save that op, and he'll be able to do that as well.
Robin will be successfully saving that up, but that's about it. That's the only good thing about this particular round. Yes, they did get 3 kills, but once again, looking at the economy, Shady has a full house, 16,000 in the bank. Oh boy. I mean, Raven, after buying everything that he wanted, after dropping a weapon as well, still has 9,500. The economy is not going to be an issue for the side of KingPin, but Team Wolf, they need to start worrying about it. Not just the economy, but also the number of rounds. Now it's a 3-point deficit, a 47 score line. They need to make it at least, let's say, 6 to 9, at least. Anything less than 6 to 9, I think Team Wolf might have issues.
6 to 9, an ideal score, maybe 8-7 if they can do it. KingPins. This time they have got another kill, and it is gonna be Nick Ace, the person who is always left. Hunter, he's taking a lot of damage. He wanted to get that kill. He sacrificed a lot of his health and his armor just to get that kill, but he wasn't able to do any damage on top of that. Shady, the only person who is in the lowest HP, has 72 on that health bar. So I mean, that is not a good position for the players of Team Wolf. They need to do something, and here it is. Rids and Hunter, they just double up to get those kills. Rids still not coming out, but Raven, oh, here he comes, take that kill. Elvis coming up from that kill. The only player remaining is gonna be Spawn, and Spawn has not been spotted yet. 1 versus 3. Oh, that's satisfying.
Oh, this is just satisfying right now. I mean, the way that they're playing, they're moving, the way that they're moving on the map, it is just so satisfying. And 8-4 is going to be the scoreline. Team Wolf. 4 rounds now, and the economy taking a huge hit. They're investing. They're going in for the force here, Dark. I see. Okay, never mind. I thought that was going to be a USPS, but he's going to be picking up the M4 Evanes along with just Kevlar moving up further. And if KingPins win this, they're definitely hitting that double-digit scoreline.
Oh no, Nikas really thought he had it. He really thought he had it. Oh no, but Hunter is there to trade him off. A tough situation for the players of Team Wolf, but this is the first time that I see Team Wolf have traded successfully, and there's not a man advantage. It has been neutralized instantly. Oh, good position, but Benzin was ready. He was more than ready for that, and that is not something you want. Elvis comes up, takes down Robin. This map is going too fast. Spawn still don't know what's happening. He is just trying to just take everything in. What's happening right now? We need to adjust. KingPin, they are doing a wonderful job. Oh no, Raven, no scope on top of that.
Boy, oh boy, he needs to peek. Hunter. He gets one. He gets himself a double.
Oh
He
no.
actually, oh, wait a second. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, but once again, that doesn't really matter. Does it really matter?
No, technically it doesn't. It doesn't. But I mean, that's just
Exactly. Oh
-1
my
on his
god.
skill feed.
That might be -1, but it is pretty close to guaranteeing plus 25,000 in the bank account. Come on.
I, I, yep,
Anyone, I mean, that's better.
that's good. More than enough.
One
Yep,
step
look at
closer
that.
now, Kingpins. Look at the economy, Team Wolf. There's
Yeah,
nothing.
I mean, it's a stark contrast in between the economy of Team Wolf and KingPins. Like KingPins, it's just flowing. Like they are rich. They are super rich right now.
Oh boy. Elvis has to be careful. He got flashed twice, multiple times, but he's still holding on to his ground. Shady. Shady. It's all about the timing. Nick Hayes will not be pushing in. Holding on to his ground. Close and oh, that's given away the sound cue. Has given away the sound cue. But Spawn, he still managed to take down one. And Fabish is ready for the second one. Wait a second. Spawn? He got one on the Benzine, but then the trades were there and now the bomb has been dropped. Hunter. He gets one. He should be able to get another one, but no. The low ground disadvantage comes into play as Elvis. He's going to be the one dropping him and down to a 2v3, and that grenade, unfortunately, dealing with the damage to himself as well. And there's one player lurking in the shadows. He's not going to be looking in the direction, but Robin comes out. He comes out and he deals a lot of damage on the Raven. 11 points health. That's all he was left with. And then he turns around. Well, unfortunately, that was the point of time where he knew that he messed up and Kingpins. 10 points already, 10 rounds already. By the way, Dark, that's 4th time out of 5 maps. Out of 5 maps that we get to witness a double-digit scoreline in the first half itself. We missed out on the last map just by 1 point, by the way, 6-9.
I mean, this Team Wolf, it was 4-2-0. Okay, they were in 4-round lead, and look at that. All of a sudden, these are 10 rounds back to back. Okay, this is not like it's not. What can I say? 10 rounds back to back. This is something that even the bestest of the best teams can't achieve, and they are playing against Team Wolf. Okay, you need to know, you need to understand this. They are playing against a team that has proved to be a good team for a longer time. And still, for some reason, Kingpins, they have won 10 rounds back to back. This is the first time in the last 10 rounds that Team Wolf have gotten the first blood.
That is true. They were always having troubles. But this time, looks like they might just come out on top of the final round of the first half as well, coming in. And now Spawn holding on to his position over this fun. He gets the information, he collapses it. He finds a double as Raven finally gets to trade it down to a 2 versus 4 situation as Raven now with the up in his hand. Does have a Molotov. He's going to be coming in. Nick Case, he's ready for this one. Will be going in for that bunny. Will not be finding him. Elvis, the only one surviving, but doesn't really matter as Nick Case. He's going to be peeking as Rich was AFK all this time. Wait a second, was he AFK or did he just come back to spawn?
I mean, he might have just come back to spawn. Because
Okay.
if he would have
But
been
if he was
AFK,
actually,
he would have been facing on the
he would
other
have gone
side,
for
right?
Is he? I mean,
No,
okay.
I mean, if
maybe,
he would have been
maybe.
AFK, he would have been facing front, right? He wouldn't be facing at the back. So he might not be AFK. He might have just come back there because since KingPins, they have a long history in this map of just faking back to back. He might have stayed there just to be sure. Oh boy, a perfect flash, a perfect kill. 4 players down in towards mid, 1 player in towards A, and oh no, Elvis, did he just take down the bomb? Yes, he did. Clock, long range. Does not matter to him. Look at that. He's just dealing damage back to back. The bomb has been recovered as well. A 2-on-4 situation. Pretty good advantage for the players of Kingpins. 3 ban taken down from the players of from the team of Team Wolf. Boy, oh boy, look at that. The pace completely changed. They were just rushing for a second, and now they are just waiting patiently. Kingpins, that was a wonderful play. No one expected 3 of them to push down towards mid, and even after they pushed 3 of them, that flash was like Literally perfect.
So, Kingpin holding on to his position. All of their players, Shady, Pavish, Benzine, Raven takes a bit of damage. But Robin and Hunter still going in towards the banana. The only two players. If Kingpins somehow win this round, then it's pretty much safe to say that Team Wolf are not going to be having an easy time making a comeback. And that smoke has given away the position as well. And now two players are already on the flank as well on towards the banana area. Here you go. The final stretch for the side of Team Wolf. They need the bomb plant. They need to take down at least one before getting the bomb plant. But they actually do get one. But that's about it as Robin tries to do whatever he can. Drops down two, but there are two more, and he wasn't ready for that. Kingpins. Well, 11. Team Wolf, 6 rounds behind them.
Well, this is still a pretty good line, to be honest. They can come back. They can definitely come back at this point of time, but this is an eco round. They need to do something very stupid, or they would have to do something very insane. If all things are not gonna work, that double nade is not gonna work as well. This time they are ready for that mid push, and none of the players are actually pushing from the side of Team Wolf. They are just waiting patiently. One player, Nick Ace, he does have a deagle in his hand. Do not push that smoke, buddy. Do not push that smoke. There is a farmers waiting for you. Oh, look at Elvis. He is in such a good position. He can push the smoke, I guess. Maybe get a kill or two out of here. He is thinking. He is thinking. Yeah, should I go for it? Should I go for it? That's what he's asking his teammates.
Maybe. Okay. This is the first time I've seen the MP5 come into play, by the way. Entire day, I haven't seen it used, being used once. Today, finally. I mean, this time, finally. We get to see that. We get to witness it in action. I mean, a lot of players love it. A lot of players hate it. As Benzine through the smoke, takes down another one. Raven gets one. The FAMAS up close. Will be dropping another one. Is it going to be a flawless round? Now the only one surviving is Wolf Hunter. And he has a deagle in his hand. He's trying to run. Oh, he has given away the position. Yeah, there you go. He has given away the sound cue, and Benzine was ready for it. Pops his head off. Kingpins 12, Wolf 5.
That was an eco round coming up from Team Wolf, so not to worry about it that much. But okay, did they force or something? Because they still don't have money. They have nothing. They were 5 deagles, still they have no money. And this is something that I did not expect. But 4 nades coming up. There is definitely gonna be a nade spam coming up at top of banana, and there it is. Not a lot of damage done, but oh no! Look at the util damage done by the players of Team KingPins. And now they are just pushing it onto the players. They have seen the bomb and now they want to take it. The last player remaining is gonna be Nikes in a 1 versus 4 situation. Shady does have that MP5 in his hand. Look at it. There's a crossfire setup as well. Nothing can be done at this moment. And Elvis take him down as well.
Kingpins. One more step closer, by the way. 1 round at a time. And honestly, I am quite bamboozled. Team Wolf? I mean, okay, I thought the first game, it being a 2-0 wicket gaming, not performing, not living up to the expectation, were kind of an upset. This one might just be another one coming into play. Okay, Rich now, but not be taking a lot of damage, and Hunter taking a lot of damage. Rich is going to get spammed through the smoke as well. The grenade will be dealing a bit of damage. Nope, it won't actually undo any of the players. A Kingpin once again already having the advantage. Hunter is down to 13 as well. And you can't heal yourself, obviously, in this game mode, which means Hunter has to survive and try to do his best with nothing but 13 points of health.
Team Wolf, they are facing a tough situation every time, and to be honest, Kingpins, they are bringing a nice variation in their fight as well. Oh no, Nikes, that was a free kill for him. They are bringing a good variation. Robin takes another Robin. One player still inside. Do they expect him to be there? That's gonna be a fake coming up. Well, 3 players are in towards A side, so the B side is completely open for action. They just need to smoke in towards CT. Elvis knows what's happening. It's Flash, but look at his confidence. He doesn't go back or overboard. Tries to get a kill. A pretty difficult situation to be in. Shady and Bhavish now left all alone to clutch this out. 2 versus 4. Shady takes the
Ooh.
first kill.
Okay, that camera angle switch up was kind of smooth. But now, once again, for the first time in a really long time, Team Wolf get themselves around.
Team Wolf, they
needed
needed a
this.
reset. Yep. KingPins, I mean, they are just
They
3 rounds
definitely-
away from victory.
Exactly. I mean, defeating Team Wolf on a 2-1 fashion. I mean, once again, arguably one of the best teams in India right now, Team Wolf. Doing a really good job on the first map. Second map, I'm not really sure what happened in the second map because they did start off really well, getting that mid control and everything. But then KingPins taking that time out, deciding not to contest that mid anymore, and then switching things up. But on Inferno, they are just everywhere. I mean, KingPin, left, right, and center. They're just killing people everywhere. Team Wolf have no answers.
It's pretty interesting how Team Wolf is getting that early damage every time in towards banana. They are not able to get that banana control. Anything they try to do, the players of Team KingPins, they are not letting them take the control of banana. They cannot commit anywhere because banana is not in their control. To be honest, if you are a B player and banana is in your control, you're 100% sure that there is no one who can come in towards the B side. So that's actually pretty good to see. But nonetheless, they have given up on the banana control. 5 players ganging up towards banana, trying to make their way in towards the B side. Gonna be a little tough. Elvis does have a smoke to stop the push, but is that smoke gonna be enough? 2 players have taken a little bit of damage, but that's not gonna be good. No. They have given away the information. Elvis just waiting to spot the players. If he spots anyone, he is gonna smoke, and that smoke
Oh god! Oh god! Punish gets himself a double. In the case though, he did get one, but this player in the dark and he follows him and Spawn instantly takes him down. The grenades raining. Robin gets taken down. Now Spawn and Rickshaw are the only ones surviving against 3 players inside of KingPin. They do have an orb once again, holding his angle towards that new box. Oh boy, this is gonna be really hard. Let's see if they can actually... Oh, 2 players actually holding on to both the angles. There's no way. No more grenades. So he is going to be taken down. Now the only one surviving is going to be Spawn. He's going to get taken down because he peeks on the left. It's the AWP. He peeks on the right. That's the AK. There's no way that he was ever gonna, escape that without being able to pre-fire it. And 14th round on the board. KingPins, one more round, and they'll have the series point. 2 more to walk away and confirm a slot in the grand final tomorrow.
I mean, it's unbelievable, right? How KingPins, who lost the first map with a huge round margin, have come back. Like, to be honest, when you lose the first map, there is a problem, a motivation issue, a momentum issue. But somehow they won the second map, and now they are just leading the charge. They are just trying to get those kills. Oh no, because that is a bad decision. He just ran into the
desperate move.
Molotovs. Yeah, that was a desperate move.
That was just a desperate move coming in from Team Wolf to try and open things up, but once again, they're getting taken down. They're being completely shut down. Oh, that instantly, exchange now, Bhavish. He wants to be the one taking the fight well. He wants his teammate to support him, using that utilities to his best. And right now, Raven, with the AWP, look at Bhavish, not giving away any sound cue. Oh my god, he's just perfect. The flash is going to be coming up. He's going to be peeking, but it's wrong. Because Spawn with the pre-fire takes him down, and all of a sudden it's a 4v4 situation. 2 players already onto the side. With the AWP and the M4, I believe, in play. The incendiary will be used. But the players are still stuck towards this banana area, Team Wolf. Holding on to their ground as of now, not giving away any information whatsoever.
Look at the discipline. 2 players are still holding in towards A. They are not sure if the players are gonna be committing. Oh, Elvis, do they find him? Do they clear new box? Will they? Will they not? They will. And now it's a 2-on-3 retake scenario. There's one player on Fountain. He spot him, but nonetheless, only 2 HP. Shady tries to get some angle, but Shady was unable to do anything. Benzin comes up, another kill for Hunter. Team Wolf finally on the 7th round. Like, this is just a deja vu of that scoreboard, right? 7-14. We've seen this before in the map of Ancient, haven't we?
Yeah, we did. And we all know what happened as well. I mean, it was 6-12, 7-14, and then KingPins. They did come out on top. Now Team Wolf, they have to try their best to come out on top. This time around, it's a do or die situation. They don't have a map to go to. They don't have anything to work with as Hunter lands that shot. Beautiful to watch. Raven goes down once again after a really long time. Team Wolf opening things up once again.
Oh, Benzin gets the kill for himself. That is more than enough. But gets another. And he's gonna drop down to mini pit. Shady comes up to help him out. 2 players surviving. A 2-on-4 situation. The bomb still in towards the apartments. Will that be enough? He's in a good position. Oh, that's a wonderful shot. That's a wonderful shot. He opened the site all by himself. That nade could have been enough. But no. The remaining 2 players are on Deagle. Ritz down to 11 HP, so a Deagle is gonna be enough, or even that Molotov can be enough.
Pretty sure. Oh my god. Yeah, they might just get themselves another run on the board here. It should be an easy one. Bhavish, can he deal? Maybe another beautiful headshot. Oh, he heard that. He heard the reload. He comes in. He's gonna try to take him down, but you know he wanted to go for the Ritz shot because he was just 1 shot away. But instead, he was actually facing Robin, who landed that shot, and just like that, another round. I believe it was Hunter. I'm sorry, the last one surviving there. But KingPins, 14. Team Wolf 8. 6 rounds back-to-back needed for the side of Team Wolf. 8 rounds back-to-back needed for them to take this map and also secure a slot in the grand finals. To not lose hope. To make sure that their reign is not over. To make sure they're still the dominant team that we know that they are. KingPins, though, on the verge of causing another upset.
Eight to 14. A tough situation for the players of Team Wolf. This time they do have a buy. KingPin, the only player with a Deagle, is Shady. Misses up the first shot, goes back, misses another, tries to go back once again. Playing in the ninja position, he's gonna be taken down. Hunter, the server top fragger, with a total of 23 kills already. Raven takes the kill, Benzin takes another somehow. Oh no!
Oh my god, did you see that? He went for the reload at the last second and then he moved to the left so that he could get the peek, and as soon as he peeked, his teammate was ready to take him down, and KingPin, oh boy, he fell for the trap, Bhavish, but doesn't really matter. It's Team Wolf now. 1 more round closer. Closing in the distance from 6 to 5. KingPin still have a really nice safety cushion. 5 rounds. And it's going to be a full buy round coming in as well. I see 4 M4 A1S and 1 for Mars being picked up, and KingPin. What can be done here? They just need 1 more round to break the complete confidence on the side of Team Wolf as they're running into a banana once again. The grenades are coming in, the Molotov coming into play. Robin takes 1 down. Instantly traded out by Elvis's Molotov though.
Four on 4, Benzin down to just 10 bits of health. Wait, how did he go down to 10 bits of health? Did he take a fight in mid or something? Maybe because he was on the inside.
Oh, I think it was it was the push towards. I think it was it is the push towards mid.
Oh no! Bad move! Bad move!
Ooh, is it a comeback? Is it time for that comeback that we always talk about? And Raven, well, there you go, calling in for a tech pause. Well, let's see what can be done here. Shady gets himself a double. Oh, it's doable all of a sudden. And now Team Wolf still going in with 2 players. Shady, 23 points of health as Nick gets it down to 32 himself. Do they go for the retake? Because Bhavish, he still has a diffuser kit. They do have an instant re on both players. That is Team Hunter. Sorry, Hunter on Team Wolf and Bhavish on the side of Kingpins. But looks like it is a call for the save. Do they really? I mean, maybe they should go and try to get those weapons out of the hands on the side of Team Wolf because the economy is not that good as Robin only has $350. And if any more damage has been done, they might just lose a couple of players. If they lose one more player, that's going to be a lot of investment coming in later on. Right now, it's still pretty decent. Robin can go for ask for a drop. If not, he can still get himself an AK and still work with it. But on the side of Kingpins, though, they need to be really careful about what they invest in. It looks like a couple of pistols, a couple of upgraded pistols, along with Kevlar. And I do see a couple of utilities being picked up as well. And Baba is sitting on 10 kills, the least in the server. I'm sorry, Rich Shah is the one with only 5, as Bhavish was the least on the side of Kingpin. Although he's still making it work, Team Wolf is stepping it up. Thanks to Hunter, 24 kills, the highest in the server as of now, as Kingpins. Taking it slow, but how much more can they stretch? I mean, once again, we've talked about this on the map of Ancient as well, when the scoreline was something around 14-7. If you let Team Wolf breathe, they will, completely wash you away. They're not going to stop at overtime or something like that. They're going to win the entire thing. And Kingpins, they don't even have the 15th round on the board. So I'm a little scared for them right now.
Team Wolf building up that momentum slowly but surely. And that can be a huge problem. Team Wolf, just as you said, these are the wounded beasts, If you give them a little space, they are definitely gonna come back for that revenge, and they are not very, what can I say? They are sore losers, so they have lost previous map. So definitely they are gonna be coming back here, and they are gonna be trying to take this win as soon as possible, trying to avoid that overtime. Kingpins, you need to make sure you go to that match point before Team Wolf come back.
That is true. You got to be really, really careful. As you mentioned, as I said as well, if Kingpins had that 15 run on the board, then maybe things would have been different. But right now, you have to be really careful because 16-14 is a scoreline that we've seen a lot of times. And right now, I see the queue for the end pause, which means we are going to be jumping back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. The last 6 rounds. We're heading into the round number 25. The last 6 rounds, potentially, it can end in 2 rounds as well. You never really know. And Team Wolf, they need 4 to equalize the score, 5 for the match point, 6 back-to-back to win the entire thing.
A very difficult buy coming up as well from the side of Kingpins, actually. CZ, I really want to see that CZ get some prizes, man. It has been like forever. Because from the first map itself, from the first match of the day, we are seeing the CZ come into action in game, but not fragging up that much. I expect too much of a CZ. If you are buying it, it should get some kills, but oh, Raven, not to 12 bits of health, haven't seen a single player yet. Oh, that CZ up close can be a problem. You can take a player or 2 down. About the players of Team Wolf, they are not yet committing. Oh, Raven, bad luck. That's just purely bad luck. Second time, the body is gonna come there. Oh, did he just miss the flash? Yes, he did.
Unfortunate.
Team Wolf.
Or Kingpins.
Look at that. They
We're holding on, actually.
That's a great fake, to be honest. Like, Team Wolf is just using the strat of Team Kingpins against themselves. Look at that. That's the second fake coming up, and now the A side is completely open. Boy, oh boy, a double fake coming up at this crucial moment. That was a wonderful play coming up from Team Wolf. They are just using the weapon of Kingpins against Kingpins.
Bomb planted. Wolf might be able to get another round. I mean, for sure, he should be able to get that one as well. And obviously, Bhavish is the only one surviving right now with an AK in his hand. He does have the defusal kit from the previous one. Still holding on to it. Does have a Kevlar as well. On towards the B side. It's going to be a flawless Team Wolf. How much more can they do? What is left? They have a lot of gas apparently. Oh, Avish gets one. He spots out. One more, but Hunter. This time is quick. And oh, wait a second. That's an ace coming in from him. That's an ace for Hunter.
What?
Just like that. 29 frags. He's about to drop a 30 bomber, ladies and gentlemen. Team Wolf, once again, riding on the back of Hunter's 29 kills. Absolutely phenomenal stuff.
What a beautiful play. Hunter is just carrying his entire team on his back. 11 kills. Oh no, Raven! I mean, that is not what you expect from an AWP to wide pick. An AWP with a wide pick in towards the mid, and Raven somehow makes it work. Gets that kill. Again, an early man advantage towards the players of KingPins. He's taken down Robin.
Finally some advantage.
Finally.
So let's see if that's going to be, maybe going in their favor as, Cautious Curse once again coming in. Spawn. He gets that trade back to a 4v4, but Benzene, his position is going to be the crucial one as Raven drops on one. Nikkei gets taken down, and Benzene, I think he spotted out. It's all about the timing and the positioning coming in. Hunter has to be really careful as Spawn drops on Raven. The AWP is going to be hitting the ground as Babish. If he puts in the smoke right now,
no.
it's going to be really interesting. He takes down one. KingPins on the verge of getting that 15th in the name. Finally, one player still in the apartments. Will not be peeking out just yet. Benzene still over towards that position. Oh my god. Spawn gets himself a double as Benzene drops on one. A 1v1. And a 1v1, but guess what? Oh my god. That was cheeky. That was cheeky by Benzene. The patience from this player. For a long period of time, he was just holding on to his trigger. He didn't pull it. And when he did, oh boy, did he confirm the round. Almost confirming the game as well. 15-11. Team Wolf. Well, they did get, 4 rounds back to back. They just need to do it again to take us into overtime.
Just 4 more rounds. 4 more rounds and we are going to go in towards overtime. But here's the issue. KingPins, they need a single round. But the good news for Team Wolf is that the players of KingPin, they don't have enough economy to work with. That's why it is a tactical pause coming up from the players of KingPins. Because even though they are on the map point, they don't have that economy. Benzene, he does have that weapon he saved from the last round. Raven will be able to buy, but all the others, look at that. A Deagle and MP9 coming up. Okay, 2 MP9s. Actually, that is a good buy coming up from them, considering the amount of money they had. That is very good buy. This can actually help them win this round.
It can. It definitely can. But let's see. Potentially the final round here, ladies and gentlemen, in ROG Showdown Series, semi-final number 2. On the verge of getting into the finals are KingPins Team Wolf. They need 4 rounds back to back. As I've said, they just did it. They were at 7 while KingPins at 14. And now they just need 4 more to take us into overtime. Number 1. I mean, we had a lot of speculation to start that it might go into a couple of overtimes here and there. But let's see if that's going to be the case as Team Wolf heading towards that B banana. 5 players actually, but 4 players on the side of KingPins towards A. They're reading this completely wrong. Flashes. Oh! He gets himself in trouble. Drops down 2. And the case finally gets the trade. It's down to a 3 versus 4 situation. Team Wolf are still in this because they have the weapon advantage, as I say. 3 AKs versus an AK and M4, A1S, and 2 MP9s, but never count out the MP9s out of action. You never really know. The Molotov will be pushing out. Oh, I thought he was going to be restricting the motion, but never mind. In the case, they'll be taken down. 1 more player. It's a 3 versus 3. Scratch that. Make it 2v1. Oh my god, all down to 1v3 now. Robin in a 1v3, and that's going to be the end. The MP9s are put to great use, and the AKs and the M4s reign supreme as KingPins take down Team Wolf. They're not going to be making it to the grand finals. KingPins are going to be your winners here, ladies and gentlemen. The second final. This was intense. This was intense. and Team KingPins are gonna be the ones making it to the grand finals. Them versus FIREDUP-GAMING. This matchup, oh my god, it's taken a long period of time, but it was worth every second.
I mean, the match was so intense right from the get go. Like from the first map, you were thinking something else. In the second map, now you are completely blown off. In the third map, you don't exactly know what's happening. There's single fake, there are double fake coming up, there's fake utilities, there are just utility kills, everything in the single map, in a single match. I mean, three maps we saw. All the three maps went to an extreme. Even though there was not a single overtime, they played it to the extreme. Every time there's a different strategy coming up. Every time there's a different kind of play coming up. Either it is from Kingpins, either it is from Team Wolf. Both of them are trying to play with the minds rather than trying to play with the firepower or the aim. What a wonderful play coming up from Kingpins. They were on the roll. That's all I can say. They were literally on the roll.
I gotta say, I did not expect this kind of performance coming in from Kingpin. Yes, I did speculate that the 4 team might bring some surprises to the table, but honestly, not this kind, you know? I mean, I thought maybe some insane plays coming in, but yeah, they deserve it, right? The way that they're playing. And tomorrow, well, FIREDUP-GAMING, they better be prepared for Kingpins. Yes, they did win a 2-0, but this one, I'm not really sure. I mean, Kingpins versus FIREDUP, in a BO5 as well coming in. The maps are gonna be important as well as to, you know, it's not just the maps that are gonna be important. It's the sequence, right? Like which map is gonna be played first, and then which map is gonna be played second, and so on. Because Kingpins, they need that first, you know, today as well. You saw the first loss, they took it personally, man. Come on. The first loss,
Yeah.
16-9, they took it really personally. The second game was a dominant performance. And the third one was an even better one, to be honest.
I mean, I told you they are kind of sore losers, and I like those who are sore losers. They know how to take that revenge. That's all it counts. That's all that matters. They lost the first map, and when they came into the second map, that was a completely new team. That was a completely new mindset, and that new mindset changed everything. What a wonderful play coming up from them. Kudos to Kingpins and NTs to the players of Team Wolf. Team Wolf, unfortunately, they are gonna be eliminated today, but tomorrow it is gonna be a best of five in between two teams, which we least expected to be coming up. I mean, Kingpins, we knew that they can come up, but like from this to this, like they lost the first map and then they won it 2-1. Okay, Kingpin, and same with Fired Up because we thought it was gonna be neck to neck today, but it didn't. Fired Up, they won single handedly, they won one sided completely. What a wonderful play coming up from both of these teams. Tomorrow's best of five is gonna be insane, Age. Mark my words, it's gonna be insane.
Oh, it is. It is going to be insane. But with that, it's going to be the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We've had two phenomenal games, two semifinals. First one being a 2-0 in the favor of FIREDUP-GAMING. The second one being a 2-1 in the favor of someone that we actually didn't think. I mean, honestly, like, come on. I expected Kingpins to go down, but they were the ones coming out on top. Here you go. Surprises, surprises. Well, tomorrow it's going to be an even better game. It's a BO5, and we will be seeing you, kind of similar timeline. You know where to find us. You're in the same page, same time as well. Until then, it's going to be me, Edge, along with Doctor, signing off. Good night, take care, and stay safe.